Wow, wow. Hello. Happy Friday. Welcome to the advice stream. Hello, hello. Hi, Aptero. Hello. Thanks for coming to the stream. It's good to see you all today on this fine Friday. I'm sorry the stream started a little late. It took longer to set up than I thought, mostly because I started getting set it up late. Is this the Finances and Taxes class episode? Yeah, totes. For those of you who are tuning in and have no idea what the stream is, today's stream is the advice stream. And I have some good old Yahoo answers saved that I actually got straight off of the Wayback Machine. And also some ones that I accepted off of a Google form that I made. Technically, you could still submit some on there if you want. And yeah, it's gonna be different. I want to do something a little, it's like I want to do just chatting streams a lot of the time, but I don't know. It's like I need something to go off of. I know so many people can just like fucking go live, get behind a microphone and just start talking about something and they like that. To me it's like I don't know. I need a little bit more. So, let me get the music started. Yeah, that's some nice stuff, don't you think? Ooh. Looks pretty good with the Huh? Am I muted? Huh? Oh no, I'm not. Oh my god. I was looking at the wrong audio bar for a second. I thought I was muted. I was like, oh fuck, have I just not been talking? That's awesome. Jesus. I can't wait to follow all this advice and speedrun getting arrested. You know, the thing is I have the disclaimer. Moobot's gonna post a disclaimer every now and then. I put a disclaimer right there in the teaser image. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Moobot. Prismaya Cool Streamer is not an expert. Take her advice at your own risk. See? Hi, Flea Flicker. Hello. Thanks for coming to stream. Hi, BN Jet. Hello. Thanks for coming to stream. Good to see you again. So, I think that kind of thing is understood most of the time online. It's like, if you take my advice, it's, use your own best judgment. And a lot of it's just meant for sillies and for goofs. But, understand that I am an expert of nothing. I would not call myself an expert of literally anything. I'm expert at being woman. Maybe. Actually, I'm not even sure about that one. I'm not an expert at being anything. And I think to get warmed up, before I break into the user-submitted questions while people are still kind of filtering in, I'm gonna start off with a few Yahoo answers. Those tatas. I mean, I'm here for the content. Well, if it's between you taking my advice and you not listening and staring at my tits, I would prefer you stare at the tits so that you don't get harmed by any advice I may give you, I would prefer you're just like, cool boobs, what? Jump off a cliff? I won't be doing that. You're an expert at finding funny things on the internet, perhaps. With that in mind, let's get started. I'm gonna put in my first little Yahoo here. Oh, good. This is a great place to start. I didn't put these in any kind of order. I just grabbed the first one. So, this is from Yahoo Answers. Damn it. I really did not want this to be the first one. Damn it. It's fine. We're already here. Ahem. If your girlfriend starts to slid her finger in your... I assume that's the word ass. If your girlfriend starts to slid her finger in your ass when you're having sex, do you say stop? I need a lot of follow-up to this. Ask her to use the Johnson's baby oil. Now, it's like, this is one of those things where it's like... Are you asking, like, just in general? Like, if someone's girlfriend did this, should they say stop? Or did this happen to you and you just were at a complete loss, like, I don't know what to do? What the fuck is this shit, Mika? What part of advice stream did you not understand? But if you want my real legitimate answer, if you're having sex with your whatever, it doesn't have to be a girlfriend, and they put their finger in your butt, and you don't like it, then yeah, you should say stop, or I don't like that. Thank you for sending this question in, Pimp Slap Happy Poppy. Then yeah, you should say stop. But if the question is more like, I was having sex with my girlfriend, she slid her finger into my ass, and I liked it. Should I tell her to stop? No. Let her just finger the ever-loving fuck out of your butthole if it feels good. There's like literally no shame in it. And also, if she does it and you like it and you have a good time, kiss your goddamn girlfriend on the mouth 1,000,000 times and tell her how much you love her 1,000 times. Because if a lady is willing to stick her finger in your fucking unwashed asshole, she loves you. She loves you so much. She must really fucking love you. We might need a man's answer on this. No, that's not true. Because the answer is, if you like it, then let her do it. And if you don't, then say stop. And inevitably, if you do like it, make sure you say fucking thank you. Say thank you. Alright, I'm gonna pull up the next one. This one's more innocent. I'm sorry for coming in so hot with that last one. This one is innocent. She wants to tickle the backdoor doorbell. Yeah, dude, she just wants to ding your dong. Well, I guess that's not your dong, that's your ass. She just, you know, wants to pingus your pongus. If a cute girl at a cafe gives you free coffee, does that mean anything? I thought this one was really interesting because I felt like this could mean a lot of things. Because first of all, the idea of cute girl at a cafe gives you a coffee, free coffee, does that mean anything? But it's like your idea of cute might be different to everybody else ever, you know? I know that my perception of a cute person is different than other people around me, and that's fine. But at this point, if you're asking it as, you know, advice, it's irrelevant. So I'm gonna just kind of X that out. If a girl at a cafe gives you free coffee, does that mean anything? I need a lot more details. This is one of those where I couldn't see the extended question. But like, how exactly politely decline if you're not into girls? That's true. If you're not into girls. But here's what got me fucked up about it. I was like, it might mean she likes you. It might mean that she's flirting with you. It truly might. It might mean that she's like, oh, that's a nice gentleman. I'm going to give him a little cup of coffee. I guess this could have been asked by a girl. I don't have that detail. Still, it could mean that she fancies you, yeah? But it could also mean that she thinks you look fucking tired or disheveled. It could mean that she took one look at you and was like, huh, you know what? Or like, I don't know, had you been recently crying? She might have thought that like your grandmother died. That might be why she's giving you the free coffee. She might be, you know, pitying you. Hell, she might just think that... She might think you're so ugly that she's giving you a free coffee out of pity. Listen, I don't know this girl. She might be a fucked up asshole of a person. So basically the answer to this question is, it could mean so many things. Also, you spelled mean wrong. Haha, owned. All right, let's do another one. I think I'll do 3 Yahoo answers and then I'll jump right into answering the user submitted ones. The answer to every "are they flirting with me" question is maybe. Yeah, you never know. Human beings are fickle creatures, yeah? When they flirt, like in your own mind, something can be taken as so flirty. But to the other person, it could be taken as nothing. Or the other way around. Like, you can do something that's a simple gesture, and someone can think that, I mean, speaking as a woman, you can just be nice to someone and they'll think you're flirting with them. Like, all the time. Like, all the time. You can just, like, fucking, like, see someone entering a door and hold a door open for them, and they'll be like... You know what I mean? So... Human beings are fickle creatures, not me, I'm built different. Shut the fuck up. All right, next. I actually picked this one because it pisses me off. I actually didn't pick this one at all to answer it legitimately. I picked this one because I hate it. How do I let a waitress know I'm interested? I have a really good answer for you. You fucking don't. Ever. Because it is literally the most annoying thing. There are a million reasons I hate this question. One is, if you go to a restaurant and you meet a waitress for the first time and you feel interested in them just based on the fact that, like, they took your order at a restaurant, Like, you don't know that chick. She's doing her job. She's not gonna be like that outside of work. Yeah, exactly, Steve the Genius. They're paid to be nice. I don't mean to, like, throw anyone under the bus. They could be very nice people. But waitresses, like, outside of their day job, they might be, like, a total bitch. You don't know. You shout waitress. That's... Oh, well, I guess if you're interested in ordering, then yes. Actually, that's so rude to be like, waitress, bring me my ice water. That's rude. Don't do that. I don't like hitting on waitresses or workers. Hitting on anybody while they're doing their job is weird. It's kind of different if you're both working and you're both doing the same job, because then, like, you're around each other all the time, blah, blah, blah. But, like, when you, a not working person, is hitting on a person who's just doing their goddamn job, I don't know, that's almost like there's a power play going on there, right? Because not all, but most jobs force you to be nice to customers and stuff. So, like, if you're flirting with somebody who's, like, let's say a waitress or a barista or a fucking train conductor, I don't know, they're probably gonna be nice to you because they don't want to lose their damn job. And so it gets really awkward when it's like, hey, baby, you want to go get some drinks sometime? I mean, I've had this kind of thing happen to me before, and it's the worst. It's actually the fucking...
Do not hit on a waiter or a waitress because they are nice. They are nice, so they get
tips.
So they can afford food and rent this month.
Ritz Terra's so right. They're doing it because they want your money. Remember that. It's about money. It's not about you. But another thing is, like, when someone's hitting on you at your job and your boss is standing right there, internally you want to be like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm tired. My feet hurt. My head hurts. I'm thirsty. I want to go home. I'm tired of staring at a screen. And now you're like, hey, sexy. No. Honestly, I wish it was legal if someone hits on you at your job, you could just start ripping them apart with your teeth. Like, if somebody so as much looks at me in a fuck kind of way when I'm at my day job, I should be allowed to just tear them limb from limb. I used to work customer service at a gym, and guys kept harassing my female colleagues because they were nice to them. That's so... It's a goddamn gym! It's a gym. People go there because they want to be stronger or, like, look skinnier or whatever. It's all about improving, you know, your self-image or your self-capability, right? And so the people working there are paid to make you feel good about yourself. Because if you go to the gym and you leave and you're like, I feel bad about myself, you won't come back. They don't fucking want you. They just want your damn money. Just say that you're Arrow Ace. That will not stop people. That will not stop people. Because the thing is no matter how serious you are, they will be like, you are lying. And then really shitty people will take it as a challenge. And it will actually create more problems than it will solve. It is much easier to just be like, okay, I'm gonna go do the dishes now, or whatever you do at your job. All right. That's all fun stuff, but I think I'm gonna start answering the user-submitted questions. I feel pretty warmed up now. Say you filled your STD decks? What, like, you're just like, I have every STD. No, look at me in the eyes. I have every STD. All of them. Even some that haven't been named yet. All right. Let's start with the first one. What if I whipped my decent cock out? Lamango? I'm not even gonna touch your decent cock. Here's the first question that I got from the user-submitted questions. I don't have enough original characters that are pink-haired women with swords. What can I do? Pit Crew. Get on goddamn Pit Crew. Just find every single little doll maker you can find. Make sure it has a pink hair option. hit that random button, but then just go to the hair and make it pink. And just save 1,000 images. And then drop all those images in a hat. And then pull them out one by one from the hat. And every single time you pull one out, now you have to make a whole backstory for that character. I think it'll really solve the problem. There are a lot of really good characters with pink hair, yeah? I'm gonna Google pink-haired anime lady. Actually, another, like, legitimate advice would be, like, think... I accidentally just Googled pink-haired lady. Well, look at girls with pink hair and think about what maybe they would be like if they had a sword. You know, I said that, I Googled pink-haired lady, and I got, like, a lot of pictures of Lady Gaga. But then again, I was about to say, like, oh, can't do that. But, what if Lady Gaga was a person who existed in, like, let's say, a historical Japan setting, and she had a katana? What do you think she would be like? And then that could be your OC, I think. It would be a hell of a story if you made, like, a really epic comic or cartoon or something. And people are like, holy fuck, how did you think of all this? And you're just like, well, one day I was like, what if Lady Gaga had a katana? How would that change things? You know, Steve the Genius has a really good point. Use the color replacing tool and change all your previous OC hair colors to pink. You have a point. You could just take a character. Here's the thing, too. People in real life dye their hair. If you want it to be really believable, if you have, like, a character who's blonde, you could just, like, you know, have a picture where they colored their hair pink, and you're just like, yeah, sometimes they've got pink hair. Maybe add a sword. Also, if they don't already have one. And just be like, yeah, sometimes their hair is pink. They dye their hair a lot. You could, like, Ramona Flowers that shit, you know? If you want. Solid, I think. Or, if you have a pink-haired boy OC with a sword, he's a girl now. And now you have a pink-haired woman with a sword. Anyone? Anyone? Another one could be like, you could take any pink Pokemon and give it a sword and then Gijinka that. Like, take Jigglypuff, give it a sword. Now, what if that was a woman? It could work. I think I actually, honestly, I'm shitting around, but I think all of those would probably be good ways to step off and, like, start making a character. Do you think there are any Spotify playlists that are, like, girls with pink hair music? I'm searching it. Pink-haired girl playlists. There are indeed playlists that are named Pink-haired girl.
Fox with pink furry sword.
What? Yeah, Chat Fox with pink hair and a sword. Bricklebork has a point. You could do that. I found a playlist on Spotify called Fuck a Pink-Haired Girl. And then it has the devil emoji, and then it has the choo-choo train emoji. Oh, like running a train through someone. Probably? Do you think that's what that means? Why did they put the choo-choo train emoji? I don't know what the kids mean with their emojis anymore. That's probably what it means, right? You know, I used to use the phrase...
Every pink-haired character has a sword. It's just hidden inside their pussy.
Well, I've learned something new today. There you have it. To be honest, all my OCs from high school are Gijinkified versions of Pokemon I had in my games at the time. But that's a great idea, Gentle. It's like, if you've played Pokemon, boot up a Pokemon game, find a pink Pokemon that you named, like, Henrietta or whatever. Find your Jigglypuff Henrietta, and now she's your OC. And give her a sword. Done. Done. See? I can fucking solve the problems. All aboard the bang train? Is that a thing people say? I used to use the phrase run a train through them. Or like have a train run through me pretty often. And I had someone think I was trying to speak like a 20s mobster or something. Like, put a train through them. And I was like, oh no, I don't mean kill them. I mean like put like a dick in their mouth and in their back end. And so I stopped saying that because I was like, no, it's a sex thing. Hey, run a train through this bozo. Yeah, no, I meant like put penises in them. sorry, I'm laughing imagining me, and I'm wearing like a fucking like suit, and I've got like a cigar, and like I've got like a fedora on, and I'm like, run a train through him, and they're like, boss, run a train through him. He doesn't have to die, and I'm just like, no, like put a cock in his mouth and ass. What the fuck did you think I said? Trolley problem solved by sucking dick. Vaxel's right. Vaxel's right. All right. Next question. Now this question has me curious. How do I get a pretty blue-haired lady to cuddle with me in bed? Why are we asking me this? Fuck off, Bonesaw! This is for the viewers. This is a very interesting question. I have some ideas, though. First of all, have you considered putting a funnel in her mouth and then funneling tequila down her throat? Because that'll work. The only thing is that she will probably have sex with you, and if that's not what you want, I don't suggest this method. RPGaholic said find a prostitute, pay her to wear a wig, and then pay her to cuddle. See, that that's probably easier than the tequila thing. What is the blue-haired lady they're talking about? Wink, wink. I assume Sailor Mercury. Probably, right? Or maybe, that girl from Tenchi Muyo? Probably, right? Rei Ayanami? Could be. Probably, right? Probably. Or just Ramona Flowers, but with, you know, blue hair. Specifically Ramona Flowers with blue hair. Not any of the other Ramona Flowers. You know? Some other methods could include, like... Well... If you wrapped yourself up in, like... Well, here's an idea. Are you okay with being the bed? Maybe you could, like, duct tape a lot of... Well... I think if you crawled inside of a mattress, you would suffocate, right? So figure out breathing. But if you crawl inside the mattress of a lady with blue hair, then that's kind of like cuddling her. But if you move suddenly, she'll probably piss on you. So I'm not sure I suggest this either. Does it have to be in bed? What do we define as a bed? Could a nice bench couch count? Maybe try falling asleep waiting for the bus. And like put a lot of Werther's Originals in your pockets. That could work. But it's not exactly a bed. It's a bed for some people. I show up at because I already talking about pissing. This is not surprising. Hey Falero, good to see you. Does a couch count? Yeah, I guess. Maybe if it's like a pull-out couch. I'm thinking about it. Here's the trick. Invite her to your house. Invite the nice, pretty, blue-haired lady to your house. And then play a bunch of ASMR videos so she falls asleep. And then very slowly fold out your fold-out couch so that it's now a bed. Well, you shouldn't non-consensually cuddle someone. It's, you know, obviously it's not as bad as doing anything sexual, but it's still like, you shouldn't do that. So maybe you should wake her up gently. And be like, do you want to cuddle? So she can be like, okay, just leave on the ASMR videos. What kind of ASMR would a blue-haired lady enjoy? I'm so glad that you asked. No, okay. I actually had a... Well, yeah. I'm so glad that you asked. I'll show you exactly what you can play for her. Give me a second. Browser source. Browser source. Browser source. This is a good one. You could play this for her.
This place, it's special to you, right?
So if you put this on,
You spent a lot of memories with your comrades here.
so get the blue-haired lady on your couch.
You also had a lot of falling outs here.
To be fair, I already want to fall asleep.
It's hard.
When's the good part?
There are people in my past. I wish I could have.
I wish. I wish.
I
I wish.
have shown that I loved them. I wish I could have told them how much I cared.
This is boring. Actually, you know what? I have a bit different idea. If you want a blue-haired lady to...
Gone.
Shut the fuck up, Kakashi. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. If you want a blue-haired lady to cuddle with you in bed, just play this scene. Hold on. Hold on. I have a video you can play. It'll work.
Iris! Iris!
Zero,
Hang in there, Iris.
please, stay away from Replifos. Let's live together. In a world where only Reploids exist.
Iris, there's no world just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
I know, but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a world where only Reploids exist. With you.
Iris! 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 Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
No, it's not sleeping. It's not sleeping. The intention was, how do I get a blue-haired lady to cuddle with me in bed? Play that scene and laugh at it, and she'll cuddle with you. She'll cuddle with you, I promise. It always works. It would work for me. It would work for me. All right, nice. Next question. I really hope that I really hope I helped. Next. Okay, this next one I really like because it truly speaks to me in particular, but you may not like to hear it. You may not want to hear this. Those of you who are faint of heart, you might want to cover your ears. What advice do you have for getting the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Fucking bite it. Bite the shit out of it. Bite it like you're a rabid dog. Bite it like you're an angered fucking chihuahua in the middle of a road who found a cockroach. Bite it. Bite it like your life fucking depends on it. Bite it like you need a reason to go to the dentist. I fucking love biting down on hard candy. Is it terrible for my teeth? Yes. Is it the reason I have like 2 cavities? Well, they're filled, but like, yeah. Is it why I've had 2 cavities filled? Probably. Don't do it? Too bad. Why? Feels good, man. It feels so fucking good to bite down on the Tootsie Pop. I don't even like them. I don't even really like Tootsie Pops, but if someone gives me one, I will eat it. You know why? I want to crunch that motherfucker. I want to crunch it and pretend it's like some dead bug's fucking exoskeleton, you know? Makes me feel alive. Do you guys like to chew bones? Just wondering. Why do we even have the Tootsie in the center? Just give us more hard candy to bite into. What? You fucking freak. What are you talking about, you fucking freak? You don't want any, you don't want a reward? Do you guys like blow pops? I always thought blow pops was really weird, yeah? Where it's like a sucker and then on the inside there's bubble gum. Who the fuck sucks on a sucker for, 20 minutes and I was like, yeah, you know what I want to do next? Chew gum. Who the fuck ever likes that?
Would you rather bang Iris MMX4 or Iris BN6?
That's a good question. Well, Battle Network Iris kind of looks like maybe she's like 10 years old, right? Doesn't she look young? For safety's sake, I'm going to say X4, at least while she's still warm. For a split second, I thought you were asking for something very different. Was it when I said blow pops? Is it because it's like blowjobs? Did you think I said, hey, do you guys like blowjobs? What, you weren't just going to like pump a fist in the air and be like, hell yeah, brother? I know you did not just call me a freak and a few seconds later say, do y'all like chewing up bones? What do you mean, you freak? You're a freak. Mika, I love biting as hard as I can during blowjobs. Could you call the clenching of your ass like biting? I must say, my dear, this blowjob is this blowjob is so splendorous. It's making my asshole bite. What do you call it? What, like, you know, when your ass like, are you drunk? You know what's so funny? No, I just have water. I actually have a 4 Loko in my fridge and I'm drinking water. Because I'm thirsty. You know when your ass like like gapes and then it clenches? There should be a new word for that. I think I'm pass that along to the fanfic writers. We can start calling it like my asshole is biting for dick. Like when you're really craving that dick in your ass. Okay, I'm really sorry. I'll stop making butt sex jokes probably. I can only commit to probably. This next one is actually more serious, so. And I will treat it as such. And I think I can offer some words of wisdom for this one. How do I get over my crippling fear of streaming alone? This is a good oh, the music feels kind of loud to me. I'm going to turn it down just a smidge. All right. Okay. How do I get over my crippling fear of streaming alone? Jerk off prior? You know, Falero? Yeah. It might help. Genuinely. Because when you have an orgasm, it releases like endorphins and stuff. Jerk off during. Don't. Well, I guess if it's on like Fansly or whatever, that would be fine. But like post nut efficiency, like if you're really anxious because you're gonna be streaming by yourself, I have to say, I'm not gonna say that jerking off will solve everything, but could it really hurt anything? But to talk more about actually streaming and not just jerking off, I mean, when I first started streaming, I was still living in Japan, but you know, I've only been streaming for 2 months, guys. Don't forget that. Anyway, wink. When I first started streaming, I was living in Japan, and most of my viewers were still Westerners, and so for everybody, it was like 2 in the morning. I didn't have any previous following or anything like that. I just started doing it. I mean, I streamed on the Games Are Painted channel, but no one really knew me. I did stuff for Games Are Painted, but I wasn't... I'm trying to think if before I streamed on my own, before I streamed on my own, was I in any Repainted streams? I don't remember. If I was, I couldn't have done anything that spectacular, you know? People didn't know me. I just kind of showed up one day and was like, I'm streaming now. And people were like, okay. So the point is, I was streaming at a very weird time slot with no real following and nobody knowing me. And I was often streaming to like 2-3 people. For months, I did this. But I really liked it anyway. And at first, believe it or not, I was actually like really anxious. I would get anxious before I went live because it was something I just wasn't used to doing. I really liked it, and that's what I focused on. That's what I still focus on now when I get like hung up about various stuff. But I really liked it. And sometimes all you can really do is just I mean, a lot of streaming is just talking to yourself. And it gets easier the more that you do it. And I will say that earlier on, it was more of a struggle for me to, like, not be afraid of being annoying. I still struggle with my fear of being annoying, but I try to just let it slide off of me, you know? I mean, just be yourself is, like, the easiest thing, but also, like, to give you sincere advice on how to relax, like, I mean, one thing that I used to do is that I had, like, my favorite drink with me every time I streamed. I used to always stream while I drank, cold green tea. And that was just something that kind of, like, put me in a happy place. This will sound really tacky, but if you have, like, a stuffed animal or something like that that you like and you just always stream with, like, a little buddy like that, it could help, too. Sometimes, too, it's, like... So that's, like, what I'd have to say about initial fear. And also try to remind yourself the worst thing that could happen is just that, like, people leave. I guess the worst that could happen is that, like, you do something obscene, but as long as you're a good person, that shouldn't be a problem, you know? But, when it comes to stuff like, I'm worried about being annoying, or I don't know what to talk about, for me, it's always just been, like, I like interacting with chat, and that's one of the big things I like about streaming. I like the type of interaction streaming is. I like the type of... I like the type of content it is. It's hard to put this all into words, but even if I was sitting here and there's, like, one person watching, and, like, maybe they're not actively chatting, I don't know. I know how to make myself laugh, and I know what I think is interesting, and I vocalize that. And sometimes streaming can mean sitting there, like, just giggling and thinking of silly things or interesting things by yourself and thinking out loud. But that's, like, healthy, right? They say that it's good to, like, get thoughts out of your head and just say them. So, I mean, if you're playing a game or whatever, like, just vocalize what you're thinking about, you know? Even if, like, it makes you trail off, like, I mean, it's one of the rules of, comedy, right? That you just see something and then you just relate it to other things. So even if you're, like, playing Mario or whatever and you're like, this reminds me of the time that my brother fucking kicked my... I'm sorry, like, almost like a really weird fucked up story. Like, this reminds me of the time my brother kicked my Nintendo and then blew the house up. Whatever, you know? Every time I stream, I literally got one lurker who sits in my streams. If nobody got me, I know that one dude's there. Sometimes you have to just hang on to that, yeah? And, like, interact with your viewers when they're around. Talk to them about stuff. But otherwise, when it comes to just, like, being alone and feeling awkward, sometimes you just genuinely have to make your own fun. Here's like, forget everything else I said. Here's a legitimate piece of advice for you. If you want your streams to be fun, you need to think that they're fun. And you need to create things that you want to do because they're fun and interesting to you. I don't stream games that aren't fun to me. I've had, like, where I've played a game and I didn't like it and people wanted me to play it, then I don't play it anymore. Because if I'm not having fun, no one else is. But if you're having, like, a lot of fun and you're enjoying yourself and you're talking and laughing and doing whatever, like, naturally people will like that and will enjoy and want to just listen to you talk more, you know? And not everybody, you know, if you're not, like, a comedy person, you find your niche, right? Like, I like RPGs and I like retro games. So I do that, and I'm, like, silly, and I like to make a lot of silly ha-has and say a lot of funny ass words and whatever. But if your shtick is that, like, I don't know, you want to play dungeon crawlers and just, like, talk smart about them, like, if you're really knowledgeable about how they're designed and stuff like that, like, eventually you'll naturally attract people that like that stuff, too. So, I think that's really just, yeah, like, exactly, there's an audience for everyone. So you just have to think about what things that you like and that you want to put out there. And then it gets a lot less scary because no matter if it's you and one person and you and 2,000 people, you're just like, whatever, this is so fun. Life is just so silly, dude. Go have some fun. And honestly, if you're streaming alone a lot and no matter how much you do it, it's making you really anxious, you're going to have to sit and really think, like, why do I want to stream? Because if it's something like, I want to stream because I want to make money, streaming is not really a good way to make money. I'll be frank with you. Like, there are a lot of other ways you can make money. You might see, like, popular streamers who, like, you know, are fucking in the 1% and stuff and be like, I want to be that. But a lot of those people got there by enjoying what they're doing. So if it makes you really, really anxious and you still want to do it, then I think I have faith you'll find a way to make it work. Especially, again, if you just find a way that it's fun for you. Then it'll be fun for everybody. But if you're anxious and it doesn't feel fun, then maybe you just have to find something similar to streaming that still works. Or maybe you're just not streaming the right things too. You know? There are people who do streams, like there are people who do silent streams and they don't talk. Like mute streamers. And maybe they work on art or, you know, like maybe that's more your style. God, that turned into a whole rant because I'm a streamer. But I think that's good advice, yeah? Folero is right. And if none of that works, go jerk off again. Okay. Solid advice. You're anxious about streaming, go jerk off and then stream. And then if you finish streaming still anxious, couldn't hurt to rub another one out. It really couldn't. Sometimes Mika starts talking about her biting butthole and I wonder if she can be a mute streamer. Okay. So there you go. Whoever submitted that, I genuinely hope some of that was helpful to you. Even if the only part that was helpful was go jerk off. Sometimes you just need to hear it. Next question. How do I breast boobily better? This feels a little vague to me. So I'll try to answer as best as I can. By breast boobily, do you just mean have big boobs? There's a lot of ways you can go about that. Sometimes hormones can do that. Sometimes, like, if you don't necessarily want to alter your body, either by hormones or like a boob job, you could get a padded bra. You could stuff things into your shirt to have big breasts. Or even just wear clothes that accentuate like your, what do you call it? Like your midsection so that it makes the boobs look big. Push-up bras, yeah, that kind of thing. Padded, push-up. What the fuck do they call them? There used to be these bras. Bombshell bras is what people were calling them for a while. And I was like, is that different than a push-up bra? I had one at some point. Dude, I have this one bra. I've worn it for a cosplay before. Now, keep in mind, I already have big tits. But I went to a Walmart one time, a long time ago, and I still have this bra. And they were selling these 2 cup size up padded bras. And they ranged everywhere from like A to like G cup. And it kind of baffled me because I was like, you know, I like the equality, you know? Because just because someone is like a double D doesn't mean they want bigger boobs anyway. That they don't want bigger boobs. Some people are like, nah, I wish my tits were fatter. It happens. Who the fuck has a G and says I need more? Cosplayers is one. But also it's like, dude, just do your thing. So, without disclosing my bra size, I was excited to see this because I was like, oh, dude, this will give me like ultra big boobs. And it does. I can't wear this bra like, except for cosplay. Because in any other situation, it's like, my clothes don't fit right. and it's like a mess. And like, if I like went to work one day wearing it, everyone would be like, what? Why are your tits like a million sizes bigger? That one viewer trying to get Mika's 3 sizes is punching the wall right now. My 3 sizes are 69, 69, 69. I'm built like a fucking brick. So, I can tell you those are out there, but who do you think asked that? How can I breast boobily better? I have no idea. Now, going back to if they don't mean just have bigger boobs, like, do you mean like bring more attention to your breasts? I would say I'm pretty good at bringing attention to my breasts, personally. But like, it's not that I do this? Of course. Why would I ever do something like this? But there are like certain ways that you can step when you walk that like if you've already got some boobies going on in there, that they'll jiggle more. They'll like, you know, you'll get like the waterbed effect going. And that's usually how you get people saying, wow, you're breasting pretty boobly right there. This, you know, speaking of, this one time, you know, I wonder if there are any pictures of this. I wouldn't share them because I know you guys would be fucking weird about it. But, I did a cosplay years ago of a fan design of MASH from Fate Grand Order, where she was in a maid outfit, and I bought the maid outfit because I actually did it for like a thing. And it looked really good on me, but like too good. Because everyone who knew me was like, oh my god, Mika, your tits. Like every friend that I saw at this convention, I was like, are my nipples popping out or something? They're like, no, 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 no. But oh my god, your tits. And I became like really aware of this. And annoying about it. And so I kept like... Do you know how sometimes when anime girls run, they kind of like put their hands up, like their elbows are out and their hands are up, and they kind of like move their shoulders a lot so that their tits like are moving everywhere? Yeah, I kept running up to my friend like that, and she was just like, Mika! So that'll breast you boobily really well. Wow, that sounds really inconvenient for you. I hope you don't show any pics. There was one picture in particular that like someone took of me where I was kneeling and I kind of bent forward, like I hunched my shoulders a little bit. I don't remember why. I was doing like some kind of pose. And I literally saw it and was like, oh my god, does my cleavage always look like that? And my friend, who is a guy, looked at it and in the flattest voice ever said, oh my god, Mika, your tits are huge. Like, just like, with like almost zero emotion in his voice. Maybe because he was afraid of sounding weird. But he was like, oh my god, your tits are huge. And I was just like, do I always look like this? When you're just used to being in your own body, it's not exactly something you think about. So, basically, my points are, pics. You know, Jules, for you, maybe I'll dig some up. So anyway, to recap, my tips are, if you have no boobs or you just have little boobs, there's a million different ways you can pad or, you know, augment them. If the issue is like, you have breasts, but you're just not breasting boobly enough, it's all about body language. Maybe move your shoulders, move your body. There are ways that you practice in your house. In fact, okay. Like, if you just practice like standing and like raising up your heels and then putting them down again, you can kind of understand the sort of things that you do that'll jiggle them titties. And then you can get a feel for, all right, how do I do this all the time? I hope that was helpful. Next one. Oh, this one is actually very similar to a previous one, so I'll try to keep this brief. And I also try not to get emotional just because of the wording. How to become a cool streamer when you lack confidence in yourself? This is a very good question. I love how we're jumping between, like, it really feels like every other question is something funny and ridiculous. And then the ones in between are like serious, you know? But I'll try to keep it lighthearted and everything. So how to become a cool streamer you lack confidence in yourself? The thing about that, I think I've talked about this a little bit before. Back when I started streaming made me an entirely different person. And I know that sounds really corny to say, but like one of the reasons I love it so much is like, this is so corny and I'm sorry, but it is true. Like streaming like really taught me how to not hate myself so much. And like, I had no confidence whatsoever when I started. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just like this. I was like, I just want to like play silly video games and talk to people. I mean, I was inspired to become a streamer from Joel. From Joel Varg Skeletor. Skeletor. Oh my god, I can't talk. He's literally the reason I was like, I want to do that. I want to be like him. And so it's just like, I don't know. And honestly, I'm pretty sure that if you like streaming as much as I do, that doing it will help your confidence, because it helped me discover a lot of things about myself I didn't know. And I said this a lot in that other question, so I'll try not to repeat myself a lot, but especially like making myself laugh and learning the kind of things that I find funny, and that also discovering that other people think they're so funny too, or think those are interesting too, like helped my confidence a lot. And like I still struggle with like lacking confidence sometimes. I know that sounds weird because it's like, Mika, your streams are just for japes. You just be silly and you're a lady. It's like, it's true, you're right. But I still have moments where I'm like, God, I fucking suck at everything. Why does anyone listen to me? Why do I do this? Ah! And then I'd like, you know, spin around in place a couple times, and I'm like, cause it's fun. And I like it. And the things I get to do are really cool, and I have a community who's really nice. And then I'd get over it, so, you know? And I'll tell you one thing. I've known a lot of people who asked me about streaming because they were curious about it, and I said, you should try it. And I've never seen anybody who doesn't have any confidence stream for a while and not get more confident, even if they didn't keep doing it. I've never seen anyone like leave with less confidence. It's always been more. So really, you have to just do it. And I'll be honest that, again, going back to when I started streaming, it sucks at first. Because at first, you're going to be like, this is awkward. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't feel confident. I feel like I'm naked on a stage. But then you get used to it. And then the confidence stops being such a problem. And then you're just like, I'm just here to have a good time. So is everybody else. So there you go. I hope that wasn't too long-winded. I'm doing my best to have, like, to speak about these things well and make sense and be coherent. I hope it's coming through. Sorry, it tuned out. Did Mika say she was naked? Yes. I want to ask you a question related to VTuber's designs idea, but I also don't want to put you on the spot. Well, it depends on what you mean. Like, you know, if it means like I want to be a VTuber and I don't know what kind of design I want. Listen, I designed my avatar based on two things. One, I've always been bitch with the blue hair. That's just my thing. Every time I've made like a persona, avatar, whatever, I'm just like, yeah, navy blue hair. That's my thing. Period. So that pretty much was that. And then as a result of that, it's like, okay, blue is also just my favorite color. So we're going to go with blue. And the third thing was, I want to look like a JRPG protagonist who is a kind of a whore and probably couldn't exist after the year like 2005. And that's where I went from there. So I went with the fuzzy cape and the, you know, kind of like weird little funky details and the buckles. So there you go. What made you put the fucking doinker on your head? My dad is Mr. Saturn. It's genetic. That's what. You want to start some shit? That's so specific. Well, that's just like a matter of taste, you know? I think that because some people... Okay, here's something about that. I think some people make a VTuber design with the idea, or like avatar, whatever you want to call it, because really VTubers are just avatars most of the time. With the idea that like they want to be the blank VTuber, or they want to be the only VTuber exist. Like, I'm going to be the only capybara VTuber, or I'm going to be the space pirate VTuber, or whatever. And it's like, yeah, being original can be one thing, but I really also think that if you just pick something that you really like, it won't matter how original you are, because you'll just be in your element, you know? This is a little hard to explain, but like... Yeah, sure, like there's a million people whose VTuber avatar is that they're a pink-haired cat girl. But if that just like is what fits you and your taste and your personality, like people will still like it and will like you. Inevitably, like having a nice VTuber design that is coherent and displays like says something about the kind of person you are. It's kind of like tattoos, yeah? It's like how you get a tattoo of, let's say, I don't know, a band you really like. And then people on the street will see you and be like, oh, I get this guy's like one of those metal heads. He likes this metal band. It's similar to that with VTubing, I think. If people can look at you and get an idea of like your vibe, then that's successful art at work, right? So, you know. I think it's better just pick something that fits you, your taste, and roll with it, you know? And there's a nice thing about VTubing too, is that if you start out VTubing and you're like, I'm not actually really liking this whole design I came up with, or, you know, this vibe or whatever, especially when you're indie, like most of us are, you can just be like, fuck it, and do something else. You know? If I was gonna be a VTuber, I'd go all in and make a Kamen Rider OC with a suit and human form, and I'd spend all my money and go bankrupt and die. But you know what? As long as you had fun, Tom Caswell, it would be worth it. Yeah, that's also so true, Vaxel. When I technically became a VTuber, I was just a PNG tuber. And I'm glad that I did it that way, because I was able to take baby steps into, like, knowing exactly what I wanted my vibe and feel to be, you know? I had a PNG, and then I used VRoid for, like, a year and whatever, something. But I've only been streaming for 2 months, you guys. And then I used VRoid for quite a while until I got my Live 2D. So, yeah. Anyway, that was like not a technically submitted question, but I answered it for you anyway. I hope that was helpful. All right. Start your brand small and build it over time. It doesn't have to be perfect right out the gate. At the end of the day, it goes back to like, if you're getting into this kind of thing because you just want to make money, period, you should probably do something else. Because there's probably better ways to make money. But if it's like, and I'm not saying it's bad to want to make money as a streamer or VTuber or whatever. Obviously, those things are nice. I like that I'm able to make money at it too. But if that's the only thing, then you're going to have a bad time. But if you like it, then just don't worry about how perfect it is. And just do something that you're like, this is so cool. I started watching Mika because of her unique gimmick of being unwell. Second of all, shoutouts to you, dude, because the Stream Clips channel doubled in content. That means people validate your silly stuff. It's so weird when people are like, you're funny, because I go to sleep every night being like, I must be the only person on this planet who thinks I'm funny. And I'm just going to continue to think that no matter what. All right. Now, we're going to move back on to another question. You're literally so funny. You're so funny. Jules, I loved your stream yesterday. When you were streaming that book, my Dear Dumb Diary or whatever. Oh my god. Jules is so fucking funny. I can't. That was such a good... And also, Jules is so fucking creative that I'm just like... I get like the friendship jealousy when I watch Jules' streams. Because Jules' layouts are always so creative and cool. I'm like, fuck, why can't I be like Jules? Fuck! So cool, damn it! But then also it's like, oh, my friend is so cool. Wow. Oh, I'm glomping you. I'm glomping you. Anyway. Let's actually go back to answering questions on this advice stream. I'm really confused by this one. What food should I be able to fix when in a relationship? What does this mean? Do you mean like, what food should you be able to make for your partner? I would say, as a legitimate answer to this question, I read that as what foods can fix a relationship. Four Loko. Just kidding. It's probably the opposite. I think if you're concerned because you're not a good cook, but you're really trying hard and you really want this person to like fall hard for you. Because I can remember how that feels when you're early on in a relationship and you're just like really wanting to show, like, you want to bring out the big guns and be like, I really fucking like you. So I need to, you know, I guess it depends on your love language, but you're like, I just need to show you in some physical manifestation how much I care. I think a really good rule of thumb would be if you can pull out in a conversation what this person's comfort food is, and then either get really good at making it or figure out a place you can buy it where it's really good. And the great thing about comfort food is that 99% of the time comfort food is not like something expensive. It's usually something kind of decadent but like simple. Like me, I really like tuna helper, for example. How much money does it cost to make tuna helper? Probably less than $10. And the instructions are right there on the box. So if you can figure it out, like what their comfort food is and get good at making it, especially if you can get really good at making it, like better than they're used to. Ooh, like maybe if like their comfort food is like warm cookies, maybe you could like say, I'm gonna make you warm cookies. Do you want ice cream with them? Like make it even a little more inviting. And you know, you could always invite them to say no. But even the fact that you're willing to go the extra mile, and like chocolate chip cookies, for example, are easy. You can even just get them in a fucking tube at the grocery store. You just cut and slap that shit in the oven, bam, done. But showing that you're willing to go the extra mile, like, hey, I think maybe you've had a long day. I made you some warm cookies. And also, if you like, I've got some ice cream. Especially if they're lactose intolerant and you're like, hey, I bought you soy ice cream and oat milk ice cream and also lactates. If you just want the normal shit, then they'll be like, oh, fuck. Right? I think that if you keep those things in mind, it'll work. Tom Caswell is so real for this. If a woman wants to woo me, just make a shit ton of buttered noodles and coat it in Parmesan. Real. Honestly, if you're at a total loss, just fucking boil up some goddamn pasta, put some butter and Parmesan on that. Done. Learning their comfort food is like easy, but like most people will love that shit. Hey, Prism. Oh my god. Hey, Goombaroni. Just do some lactating if your partner wants the normal shit. You know, I don't know you. I don't know your relationship. I don't know your dynamic. I don't know any of those things. But if you perchance are lactating and this person you're trying to woo is really into breast milk. I hate even saying this. I'm trying so hard to be genuine. It's funny, but at the same time, for real. If you're like, hey, I made this ice cream from my titty milk. Would you like to try it? And you know they fucking love that fucking titty juice. It could work. They might be like, wow, I'm so I'm so flattered that you lactated and thought about me. I'm so flattered that you were pumping your breast milk and thinking about me, queen. That's all I really wanted in the first place, but now you're offering me boob milk ice cream? Ugh, marry me now. Hi, Vampiro. Hello, thanks for coming to the stream. I'm so flattered you lactated and thought about me. Okay, I don't know if I'm the abnormal one. I'm so flattered. I'm so flattered. I lactated this myself. Imagine someone hands you a bowl of ice cream and they're just like, oh man, I was squeezing that shit out all morning. And they're like, what? And you're like, you know, from my breasts. You know, though, I'll say one thing. If you're lactating, that probably means you recently had a child or will be having a child. Well, don't... Okay. I've never been pregnant. But I was... Now everyone's gonna fucking look at me funny. The other day, I went on, like, a Wikipedia dive on reading about, like... So, the... the fluid that comes out of you changes. Shut up, Mario. Depending on if you're, like, pregnant / recently gave birth, right? Like, I think if you have... Get that out! Stop it! No, I'm serious. Why do you know this? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But anyway, if you're lactating, put that fucking camera down. If you're lactating, I don't think it's a good time to enter a new relationship, maybe. I'm not a doctor. Hi, Cody. I love you. I hope your shopping goes well. Okay. Let's just move on to the next question. Long story short, if in a relationship, you should learn to make just at least one food that your partner likes. See, I already got this question before technically, but I'll go ahead and address it anyway. Give me a second. Do you have advice for becoming a sexy lady with some serious honkers? I already answered this via the how do you breast boobily question. A lot of that is the same. It's just like, well, if you need serious honkers, there's augmentation, there's breast pad, or like boob, bra, tit, fuck. Bra padding. If it's a matter of I have some boobs, but they're just not serious enough, like walking in a way that jiggles them around a little more could help. There's also like body forms and stuff like that too. I don't think I mentioned that, but body forms are of course a thing too. So you could wear that. The nice thing about that is that you could get a body form thing that's like has giant tits. And if you do that and then you're like, I have changed my mind. I do not want to be a lady with big tits anymore. It's not as committal as like hormones or, you know, augmentation or anything like that. So you can just whip that shit off and be like, I'm done. I don't want to do it. So it's a nice idea. Same with like the bra. But I would think that a body form might give you more of a realistic feel. I'm not sure. Anyway. My other advice for this would be become a VTuber. If you don't want to do any of that stuff, you could always just make a VTuber avatar that's like, has really big boobs. It's an idea. Yeah, you know, maybe by serious honkers, they meant like, I want to be a sexy clown. I think they sell bike horns on Amazon. You know? So there you go. You can't be a clown and be serious. You can be the world's first most serious clown with big boobs. Who can stop you? I'm not going to stop anyone from being like, I'm the world's most serious clown with big boobs. And honk. I'm impressed and love you for answering that so honestly. Well, you know, if it's a serious question, there are answers. There are ways that you can breast more boobily. There are so many people out there that are like at night looking up at the sky and folding their hands and saying like, I just want big tits. Give me big boobs, boobs. And that's why there's like, listen, advertising is made to make you feel bad about yourself. And so people think about the things that they don't have all the time. And that's why people are constantly making products that'll give you the things that you don't have. Right? Buy that shit on Amazon or whatever. Go to Walmart. Rob a CVS. I don't care. I'm getting the next question. See, that's where it really comes into the like, by the way, this advice is not serious. Don't quote me on rob a CVS, I don't care. Now this. Can you advise me on if a hot dog
Try jerking off.
is a sandwich? Yes. A hot dog is a sandwich. Noah, hot dog's not a taco. A taco is a taco. Fuck you. A hot dog is a damn sandwich. Shut the fuck up. A hot dog is a sandwich. No, it's not. Suck my butt. Yes, it is. Chicago style or more like salads with one big crouton. Have you considered this? Dallas salad. Have you thought about that one? Toxic streamer. Because I said a hot dog is a sandwich? Suck my butt. A hot dog is a sandwich. I'm sorry that you can't handle the truth. What else would you classify a hot dog as? Because if you take the hot dog out of the bun, what is it now? It's still a hot dog, right? If you take the weenie out of the bread, what is it now? Still a hot dog. So you can't say a hot dog is a hot dog because it can be a hot dog without the bread. So if we had to give further definition to what exactly is a hot dog dish, it's a hot dog weenie served in bread and sandwiched inside. Because if you, for example, took like a slice of white bread and put a hot dog weenie on top of that, someone would be like, that's not the way. But because you didn't sandwich it. So you didn't sandwich it. A hot dog is a sandwich. Mic drop. And before everyone's like, but Mika, shut the fuck up. I played 20 questions with you people before, and all of you are annoying. A hot dog is a sandwich. I've played 20 questions with you people so many times, I know you know how to be annoying and be a devil's advocate. I don't care. Hot dog's a fucking sandwich. Hey guys, you want to play 20 questions with me? Okay, guess what I'm thinking of? Here's a hint. It's a sandwich. Bitch. Shut the fuck up. I like this next question, but I feel like I can answer it in 2 sentences. But also, I'll try to be very genuine about it too. How can I tell how a girl is feeling? Like if she wants help or just to be left alone? I'm gonna hit you with a real one. You could say, hey, how are you feeling? Do you want me to help you? Or do you like me to be left alone? Or would you like me to leave you alone? And I come this with no, I'm not being facetious. This comes with no judgment or anything like that. Because me and Bonesaw have this conversation all the time. And that's part of being communicative with people. Is just being able to verbalize things like, I'm getting a vibe from you and I don't know what it is, either because I just don't understand social cues or I'm just confused by your body language or whatever. Do you want me to help you because you look sad, or do you want me to just leave you the fuck alone? And if they answer I don't know, then you could do some follow-up questions like, okay, are you feeling like it's okay if I touch you? Do you want me to put a hand on your shoulder? See if you like that. That's a trick question. They never tell you what they're actually feeling. That's not true. I think at the end of the day, like maybe a girl is not fine, for example, and you say, how are you? And she says, I'm fine, but she doesn't seem fine. If you can learn to read read between the lines a little, what that says is, I'm not fine, but I sure don't want to talk about it. And if you're not cool like that, you might want to just leave her the hell alone. It sucks as a prejudice that girls are gonna be asses if you ask them what's wrong. If you're genuine about it, and they seem to just not want to talk, chances are you need to just back off. Come on, it's a little true. It's not for every woman. I don't know about y'all in the chat, but if someone says to me, what's wrong? I usually tell them what's wrong unless I don't want to. And then I'll even just say something like, I don't want to talk about it. I think another rule of thumb here would be like, if you're a smarmy asshole and you're like, well, if you don't want to talk about it, just say you don't want to talk about it. Then she'll never want to talk to you about it ever. If you want to just go ahead and dig your own grave and lie in it, just say some shit like, oh, just be honest with me. Try to just come from a place of genuine concern and say something like, okay, but if there's something wrong, you can talk to me. That's a nice thing to say. It gives them the option, but it forces nothing. You know? I think it's good to give people the option. We do that a lot, I think, me and Bonesaw, when we talk to each other. It's about giving someone the option to, you know, express that they need something if they want to. But if they don't want to, they don't have to, you know? I usually feel women with my hand. Doubt. I feel like growing up, I got so good at hiding my emotions, I developed the ability to guess how people feel with decent accuracy. You know, some people, I would say, yeah, you can be just really good at picking up people's social cues and body language, etc. Honestly, if it's a serious problem for you, like every time you talk to someone, you feel like you're not relating to them correctly, or like you feel like you're pissing people off for no reason. And I'm saying this with ultimate genuity and zero hint of mockery or anything. You might want to talk to a therapist. And I mean this, like, seriously, because it could be that maybe just due to something going on with you, there's, like, problems with your tone, body language, just the way you're phrasing things. And because of that, you're coming off the wrong way to people. And it's not wrong to say to someone else, like, I just feel like people aren't interpreting me right and I don't know why. It happens. And, like, part of a therapist's job isn't just, like, listening to people cry or whatever. It's learning, like, going to therapy is, like, getting skills so you can go be a person, you know? So, that would be another thing, is, like, if you're having actual serious, real trouble understanding how people feel, and, like, you're getting yourself in situations where they're getting mad at you, and you just genuinely, like, I don't understand why this is happening, a therapist can genuinely, and they'll come from a place of, like, no bias, too. So, there you go. Honestly, all of these questions could be like, hey guys, I'm not an expert, but you know who is? Probably a licensed therapist. So. Mika, is it too late to add questions? No, you can if you want. Okay, I don't like this next question. You know why? It's not a question. Ines, I know this was you. I know you did this. There's not even a question mark here. Come on. Come on. What the? Okay. I'm not sure that needs advice. My advice is, I don't know, suck Arden off, I guess. Have fun. Have so much fun. Next question. I found this cool contraption full of nuts and seeds, and I'm not quite sure how to get at it. The pole it's hung from isn't very grippy, and because I'm rather fat, my jumping skills aren't quite to par. How should I get this food holding device? Fucking squirrels. It's not for you. It's not for you. It's for the damn birds. My advice is, like, I don't know, dude. Grow a bigger brain and learn how to buy groceries. My advice to you, Mr. Squirrel. Go to the DMV and get an ID. Go become a functioning member of society. Then you can go to the store and you can buy food with your money. Advice jerk off, you know? I have another option. Get a goddamn, like, chainsaw or something, you pussy. Cut that shit down. Is the issue that you don't want to hurt the structure? If you're already stealing someone else's food, what the fuck do you care? Destroy it. Wild hogs knocked down my bird feeders, and then the squirrels planted trees all around my house. What are you, fucking Snow White? Next question. What in God's name is this question? Mika of the coolest streams. I am but a humble traveler and have one burning question. I can't stop drinking copious amounts of pool water by accident. How can I stop this treacherous behavior? Vlafar, thank you so much for following. Hong Kong, thank you. Hong Kong, welcome. Don't go to the pool anymore. What's wrong with it? Keep drinking it. You know? Here's the thing. You have two options. You can stop, or you can keep drinking it and die. Or if you're just putting, like, fucking chlorine water in your, like, house, don't do that anymore. See a doctor. Get some help. Is it gonna be... Is it cheating if I just keep defaulting these questions and be like, see a therapist? You freak. Tell your therapist I can't stop drinking pool water. And tell your doctor. Yeah? Stop drinking pool water. And also, don't trade it with anything else. You know? Don't be like, well, I stopped drinking pool water, but now I've been really into baby oil. No, don't do that. Wasn't there, like, a lady who was addicted to drinking olive oil? Doesn't that, like... Doesn't that make your, like, your poop really slippery? Wouldn't you have slippery poop if you do that? Yikes. I wonder... I'm gonna... Actually, here's what I'll do. What happens if I drink too much pool water? Symptoms may include digestive distress similar to a stomach bug, vomiting, difficulty breathing, and prolonged coughing. If you notice these signs, seek medical attention. The risk of chlorine poisoning lessens in a well-maintained pool. Yeah, so basically, I think eventually you'll stop because you'll be vomiting so much you can't drink pool water anymore. Or maybe your guts will just fizzle up and disappear and you'll die. So really, dude, just fucking drink pool water to your own demise, I guess. Otherwise, stop. I think I'm going to take a break from the user-submitted questions for a second and dice things up a little bit with some more Yahoo answers. Because I still got a couple I haven't answered yet. Ooh, this one, yeah. This one is good. I liked this one because I really, really liked the title. I'm 25 and afraid? Ellipses, question mark? I saw it and was immediately like, okay, you got me. I'm 25 and afraid? How can I get more comfortable talking to guys that I'm interested in? I'm not brave enough to just go up to them and start talking. I guess I'm afraid of rejection or looking like an idiot. How do I get over this? I have advice for you. But it's not good. Hi, and okay guy. Hello, thanks for coming to the stream. Because in the past, like yeah, I've dated. I'm dating. I mean, I've been with my boyfriend now for almost well, it'll be 4 years in October. So obviously, you know, I guess I know a thing or two about talking to a guy that you like. But you know, people give this advice a lot to men who are interested in women a lot, but I feel like no one ever says the opposite. So I'm here to say this. It's the same thing I would say to a guy who asked this question. Well, I guess this could be... I am assuming by the name Jen, this is a woman, but this could be a gay man. Still, whatever. It's really easy, honestly, if you just approach every person as if you just want to be friends with them. Because if you just talk to someone that you like because you have similar interests and stuff, then even if they don't want to date you, it's nice to have friends that like the things you like, you know? Like, the thing is like most of the guys that I've ever been interested in, and the women. In fact, when I say most, no, it's all. Every single person I've dated has been a gamer. And so I've always been able to talk about fucking video games. So just fucking talk about things that they like, and then eventually, when you get more comfortable, you can go beyond just talking about hobbies, yeah? And, if they aren't interested in you romantically, you have friends. And if they are, well, then you win. And I think that this kind of thing comes about naturally when you just get close to people. Talk about fucking video games, dude. I wish Yahoo Answers wasn't dead. I would just reply, talk about fucking video games. And if you're afraid of rejection or looking like an idiot, just know that, like, lots of people are too that aren't just you. So, like, if you're, like, sitting there like, oh my god, they must think I'm so stupid. Like, they must think I'm into them, oh my god. Like, just act normal, and if they think that, one, maybe they're weird. And two, if you do, like, you know, take that leap and say, like, yo, I like you, I want to date, and they say no, on to the next one, man. You know? You won't look like an idiot, because, like, everyone's stupid. Here's the true and blue advice. Keep something in mind. Life is fucking silly. Everything about what we do as human beings is so fucking weird. We're like deranged little hamsters just scampering around on a rock. Okay? It's not that serious. So just, you know, be chill about it. That being said, I've mentioned this before, but when it comes to men in the past, and I've like had men that I crushes on and I liked, I give no indication that I like them. Because one, I am afraid. Well, one, I like friends, and two, I am afraid. So I just talk to them as a friend until it becomes more clear that maybe things are moving on to a romantic place. You know what's so funny? Speaking of that, and I'm fine with admitting this, and Bonesaw will admit this too, is back before me and Bonesaw were dating, but we were in that talking stage. Like the summer before we started like dating. And we were like talking every day. We, like a good probably couple of weeks before we started officially dating, we both admit that we would fuck each other. Like a good couple of weeks before. I don't even remember how this came about. I should find out because I'm sure it's in like one of our old chat logs. Like a good couple of weeks before, it was like, hey, I'd have sex with you. Oh, that's so funny you say that. Me too. And then a couple weeks later, it's like, also I have romantic feelings for you. It is like way easier to tell someone like, yeah, dude, I'd have sex with you. Because it's so non-committal. Like, yeah, dude, I'd fuck the shit out of you. But once you have to say something like, I maybe perhaps slightly have romantic feelings about you, now that's scary. Anyway, that's my true and blue honest advice. Alright, I think one Yahoo was good enough for now. I'm gonna answer another user submitted question. These are so fun. This has been so fun. Thank you for submitting questions, by the way. Oh, cool. I got another fucking question that's not a question. And I feel like I know who submitted this too. Thank you for submitting to me. Who wrote this? This isn't a question. Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. Bitch. There's not a question mark here. Where's the question? That's not a question. It's not a question. You're supposed to ask questions. Unbelievable. I asked for something so simple, you know? Moving on. I got another one. I'm not gonna bring this one up because I got a second one that says, "Can you give me advice on how to breast boobily?" I don't know if the same person submitted it twice or if it's just two different people asked the same question. But if I pull it up, I'll have answered this question 3 times. So I think I've given enough advice on how to breast boobily down the stairs. Ow, ow, oof. I'm falling down the stairs because I breasted so boobily. So, we'll move on to the one after that. I'm kind of wondering what the angle of this next one is, though. Where can I ask a question? I linked it on the Discord and on Twitter. You can submit them there if you would like. How can I become a strange man helping a cool streamer? There's something I want to say, but it's the fact that you're a strange man, and thus you are admitting that you're probably doing something kind of dubious. So I think it's fine for me to be equally dubious. And please understand that this is not in my nature to say or promote or act this way. But if you're asking me this question in this manner, how can I become a strange man helping a cool streamer? Give me money. Gift subs. Give 50 subs. Give me $50. Give me $500. Buy everything in my throne. Donate 500,000 bits. PayPal me your entire savings account. There you go. If it's on Twitter, you can also just access it via my Discord. So, and that is linked below in on my Twitch. So, go big or go home. Just buy Twitch and do what? Yeah, actually, you know what? Severine is right. Buy Twitch and put me on the front page 24/7. Strange man. I don't like Findom, Mika. I mean, if you're asking, like, legitimately, as a strange man, Prismaya, cool streamer, how can I help you without giving you money? Promote my streams, I guess. That would be a help. Clipping is great. Brickleborg, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you, Gamer. Thank you for subscribing, Gamer. And hi, Kirgley. Hello. Good to see you, Kirgley. Hello. So there you go. You asked me how to be a strange man supporting me. You didn't ask me how to be a normal man. I don't know how a normal guy would do it, but I'll tell you, a strange man would buy me 50 gift subs right now. would buy 50 subs to my channel. You get what I'm saying? I got another one that says how to become a cool streamer when you lack confidence in yourself, I think. Oh, no. Never mind. I scrolled up on accident. Okay. Hey, this one is rude. I just got... This next one is rude. This next one is really rude. How does one get a sweet ahoge like yours? This is not an ahoge. It's my antenna. It's not hair. It's attached to my spine. It moves. Hair doesn't do that. I don't know what all those anime bitches are doing. But this is my antenna. It's not the same. And I was born with it. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being born blessed. But if you weren't born with it, it just can't happen. It'll happen about as easily as sprouting a tail. Maybe it was a typo and they meant to say, how does one get a sweet hog like yours? I kept forgetting what an ahoge was. And I got scared for a second. Oh, did you think maybe they meant like ahegao? Dude, I have a friend who always gets those words confused. And I don't really like correcting him because it's funny. Honest question, does that wind hurt your antenna? Wind? Like if the wind blows on it? No, it's okay. I don't like it if you pull on it. It doesn't feel good. I think that if you mix up a Hoge and Ahegao, you should keep doing that because it's funny. But also, like, Ahegao is like cow is face. So you should remember Gao in there is face. So it's, you know. But a Hoge is literally stupid hair, and Aho means like dumbass. It's like this. It's another word for idiot. So it's idiot hair. And I think if you keep that in mind, then you won't get them mixed up. If you were a Pokemon and Pokemon a me, then your antenna would be the part where you frown if they touch it with their stylus. That's true. That's extremely true. I would be like... But then if you rub my face, I'm like... Is Ahe cum? No, it's like silly. It's like... I actually don't remember exactly where it comes from. It's like silly or weird, I think. I'm trying to think where exactly it comes from. But it's honestly like Ahegao was like saying funny face, if I remember correctly. Please don't answer this, but which parts do you prefer have rubbed when you're Pokemon on me? I actually just answered that. My cute little cheeks. On my face! And maybe my butt cheeks too. A little bit. Alright. So I can't give you advice on how to get a Suida Hoge because I don't have one. Alright, next. Not your chest cheeks? Those are my breasts! Those are my breasts! Pokemon to me isn't effective to you because there's no baseball bat. Yeah, dude. You can't get my affection up if you don't beat me over the head with a baseball bat. Hypothetically, how do I turn someone's bones into ash? Asking for a friend whose bones need to be turned into ash. Legitimate question. Is your friend dead? Because, if so, I'm sorry if I didn't get back to this question quick enough for you to decide what you're doing with this dead body. I hope you figured it out. Usually cremation will make everything into ash. If you mean just the bones, I don't know how to do that. If you want to turn just their bones to ash and the rest of them normal, I'm not sure how to do it. Friend is around. You might have to settle for an alternative. Because I don't think that there's a way to turn their bones to ash without killing them. Well, here's the million-dollar question. Are you okay with them dying? Is it important that after they have died, that the bones turn to ash? Can we turn them to maybe like more of a paste? Like more of a kind of a ground-up paste? You need to commit cannibalism and then cremate the bones. Well, okay, if it's something like I killed my friend and I sucked all the meat off of his body, and now I'm just left with his dry skeleton. That's pretty simple, right? Just put that shit, I don't know, dude. Put it in like a magic bullet. If you don't want to get someone else involved, there's always TV's finest, as seen on TV, magic bullet. Just break the bones over your knees, throw them in the magic bullet. Maybe a slap chop will do it. And then you'll have your good old bone dust. Well, I don't want them to die. Shit. I just want bones to be smoke or ash because fuck them. So your friend, you don't want them to die, but you want their bones to turn to ash. I think you need to search deep within yourself and realize what you actually might want to do with your friend is kiss with tongue, like a lot for a long time. Next question. Why are you asking me? Why are you asking me? Answer me honestly. Okay, answer me dishonestly. Do I look like an anal sex expert? Do I? Yes. I would say put that camera down, first of all. Mika, you are a sexpert. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. My butthole is biting again. If you want a real answer on how to prepare for anal sex, well, giving or receiving? If it's just giving, like, I mean, you're gonna need lube. I would recommend a condom, patience, and a lot of communication. Those are all good things. Permission, yeah, okay. I'm going under the obvious that, like, whoever you're having anal sex with consents. That should really be the first step, is like, hey, do you want to have hot, sweaty butt sex with me? And they're like, yeah. Good. Step 1 complete. Make sure you phrase it like that specifically. Make sure you look them in the eyes and say, do you want to have hot, sweaty butt sex with me? Me specifically. And also, yeah, you might want to be clear if it's like, hey, I want to fuck you in the butt, or like, hey, I want you to fuck me in the butt, or maybe like we can like tag team it, like clap hands, switch, cha-cha real smooth. Make sure just make that part clear. Maybe we can fuck both of our butts at once. Dude, if you have like a double-ended dildo, you could. Like, hello. It's the future. Two-ended dicks. We can both be getting fucked in the ass as a bonding activity. But I was gonna say too, so I explained, like, if you're on the giving end, if you're on the receiving end, boy. Here's a hot tip. First, make sure that you like anal. It's really not... I know it sounds silly, but a lot... You would be surprised how many people are like, I really think I want to get fucked in the ass, like super hard. And instead of like, you know, maybe putting a finger up my butt every now and then, or like putting like, you know, a good safe, body safe sex toy or something. I hate this music that's playing. Please, play something else. Thank you. I would say first make sure you like anal, okay? It sounds silly, but people, you wouldn't even believe how often people are like, I think I want to get fucked in the ass, and then they do it and they're like, just kidding. Yes, that's true. There are toys specifically for people who are like, I don't know. And usually, you know, they say it specifically. Like if you go to, what's a good, I know that there's one sex toy website in particular that people are like really into. I don't remember, but it'll say on there like for beginners, you know, or like good for first time anal, you know, and it's fine. You don't have to be embarrassed about it. There's a reason that product is made and many people keep making the same thing, you know, and then you can try it and be like, I hate this or I like this, you know. Next step. Okay, so let's go into the assumption that you did that and you're like, yeah, I definitely want to just get fucking all up in my ass super hard. Make sure you're ready for like a human-sized dick. It really wouldn't hurt if you've never had sex with this person before. It would be wise to do some kind of alternative before just letting them fuck you in the ass. Now, I know people will say, no, I really like to just rush straight into someone being up my ass. Listen, you understand your boundaries, whatever. But if there's any reason for apprehension, perhaps try something else first, like maybe oral or just, you know, whatever. Just something else. Something that feels safe. Have you seen the video called Not Up Your Butt? Where a sexologist shows what things people have put up their butt. I had a friend in high school whose mother was a nurse. And she had... She had a lot of stories about men in particular. I'm trying to think of how to put this. Like, she had a lot of stories about men putting things up their butts and it getting stuck and them going to the hospital. And that's all fine and dandy. And she had like a running list of things that she'd seen up people's butts. Turkey basters was a common one. Pens, pencils, markers. How do you know this isn't a joke question? It doesn't matter. I'm answering you so fucking seriously that if it's a joke, too fucking bad. But she also had a couple of stories about them putting things in another orifice that I would never. I don't have this orifice because I don't have this organ, if you catch my drift. She had a lot of stories about that. And she had multiple stories where people did this and things didn't go well and they went to the hospital. And I was like, why would they do that? And she's like, the answer is always, I just wondered what it was like. So what I'm going to tell you about not just that, but about anything. Don't fucking run in guns blazing to putting anything in your anything. Ever. Ever. Are we clear on that? If you're going to put anything in a hole, it doesn't need to be jackhammered in. Even your mouth. Even your mouth. What? Excuse me, Mr. Bonesaw, this is my stream, and I did not ask you. No, this is water, mine. You left your Yeti cup out on the table empty, and it had a little water in it. So now it's my water. Yeah, that's fine. You can use my cup. You can also suck my ass. You can also suck my ass. Come here, buddy. You want to fight me? I'm sorry, can you come closer to the microphone? What was your advice about anal?
When it comes to anal, you full send it every time.
Full send it? What do you mean?
You know what?
I don't know what you mean.
No prep.
Explain what you mean.
No prep.
No
full
prep.
Send every time.
No. Please don't listen to anything Bonesaw says. Do not have someone say, hey, I want you to fuck me in the ass, and just go, you got it, and just ram that shit straight in there without even a moment's notice. Tips for anal. Get a running start first. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I think we derailed a little bit. How to prepare for anal sex. If you're giving it, you want like a condom and some lube and, you know, patience. If you're on the receiving end, I mean, still the lube, but you know. Make sure that you're ready for it. And good communication. Do not just put up with it if you don't like it. It's true. Yeah, are you so proud that you stole my water bottle and put water in it, huh? Are you so... What the... What? Ha! He took my water bottle, put water and ice in it, and then he took his back. Why do you have to drink from yours? They're both containers of water. I'm sorry, I'm not arguing with Bonesaw live on Twitch.tv. Why?
Because it's my Yeti.
Yeah, I know it's your Yeti cup, you little fucking Yeti sucking boy. I swear he loves that cup more than he loves me. He's got a dandelion yellow Yeti cup and he looks at it like he wants to marry it more. He wants your spit. Yeah, dude, my backwash is in there. You want that? He just took the biggest fucking gulp. What a nasty ass. When I said my backwash is in there, he immediately threw that shit back. You fucking nasty. You nasty. All right, we've seriously derailed. I'm moving on to the next question. I'm ignoring everything Bonesaw does for the rest of his life. What the hell kind of question? Okay, hold on. This next question is probably the funniest one I got so far. Specifically because why the fuck do you think I would have an answer for this? Hold on. Mika, how would you actually balance a Pokemon metagame? Or any metagame for that matter? Why the fuck do you think I would know how to do this? Dude, if you put my ass behind a computer and said, make a balanced Pokemon game, I would fuck it up so bad. In the process, I would probably make, like, Diglett unstoppable. And I'd be like, oh, shit. I would make it worse. You know what? That's my real advice. If someone gave me the task, hey, balance out the metagame, I'd make it worse. You know? You know, I have an option. Ban everything except for one Pokemon. Then we're all on evil playing field. You only get Pikachu. That's it. No Raichu, no Pichu. Pikachu only. Everybody gets Mewtwo, but with no moves. So you just hit struggle forever. That's it. Just ban the game. Ditto only, Final Destination, no items. Yeah, dude, Ditto only. That's it. Now it's balanced. I fixed it. I still think it's really that question is so funny because it's like, did you really think I had an answer for that? I am not like a competitive person. I've never been that super into like any kind of meta. I tried at one point to be like into Yu-Gi-Oh like that, and then I was like, I don't fucking care. I just like to have fun playing a game. Oh, I like this next one. See, now, that last question was like, I feel like you don't understand how to, like, you don't understand what kind of things I can give good advice on. But this. How do I make Akira cringe so hard he shrivels up into a bean? There's a lot of good ways. That story I told just now about putting stuff in a certain orifice when you shouldn't, that would probably make Akira shrivel up into a bean. He also really doesn't like a lot of creepy crawly things. Well, I guess that's not cringe, that's more like scare. Make him cringe? Ooh, if you do like an anime, like uwu baby voice, and just like maybe call him senpai over and over again or some shit, that would really make him cringe. That kind of shit like really like sets him off. So if you're like, Akira senpai, do you think I'm kawaii? Like, I think that would work. I think he would cringe really hard. Or, ooh, here's a good way to make Akira cringe really hard. Pretend you know everything about K-On! And be so confident about it. Be like, no, dude, Mugi's birthday, March 1st. No, dude, seriously, it was in the manga. Oh, I get it. You didn't read the manga, did you? Mika, what are Akira's elemental weaknesses? I need to make it fast. It's for a speed run. Water and dirt. Because coffee is like dirt water. But if you break it down into its basic elements, he's weak to it. Does that make any sense? What about calling Oni-chan? That's what I'm gonna do. Next time Akira calls me, I'm gonna be like,
Oni-chan. Daisuki. Daisuki.
I thought you were gonna say water type and soap type. No, Akira's he's a clean boy. Well, he's been in phases of not clean boy. But overall, he's a clean boy. I can say with confidence that Akira bathes regularly. So. What the f... Alright, next question. We're really back on the, like, why the fuck... Bonesaw, go the fuck away. He just looked at this and snorted. Fuck off. Why the fuck do you think I know? What are the main symptoms of glaucoma? Is this like one of those things where they're trying to insinuate they think I have glaucoma? And so they sent me this question like, hey, Mika, read this. Bonesaw, are you eating 2 Hot Pockets after you didn't finish your dinner? All right, go away. No more interrupting my stream, boy. I'm gonna Google the symptoms of glaucoma. You know what I have to say to this question answer? You know what I have to say to this? Yo, bruh, are you on that platinum Google? Yeah, me neither. Guess we're using the same damn service. Hi, Zizzy. Good to see you. Okay, you know what? I will Google the symptoms of glaucoma. Glaucoma symptoms. Eye pain or pressure, headaches, rainbow-colored halos around lights, low vision, nausea and vomiting, and red eyes. So there you go. Bro, you don't got that Google Pro? Me neither. Next question. This is really interesting. Because I think there's a couple different approaches to this one. What's the best way to remove a black ink stain from a white shirt? You don't. You should probably burn it. Another option could be take the white shirt and dye it black so that you don't see the black stain anymore. I know that if you get black ink on like furniture, for example, you can remove it with hairspray. But if it's just straight up ink on a shirt, I don't think this works. You could like cut out the black stain and then sew a cool patch over where it was. What kind of furniture? Like wood furniture, I've used that method on. Like, or even like countertop and stuff. It works. I spilled ink on a wood table one time and I hairsprayed it and wiped it off. I think it might have to be kind of fresh for it to work, but... Yeah, actually, Zizzy, I was gonna say, also you could try to make it part of a shirt design. But yeah, I don't think there's any other way you can do it. Otherwise, it's not happening. That's like... I don't wear a lot of white clothing. Because once you stain, like, a white shirt, goodbye. Like, fuck your white shirt, dude. And the thing is about, like, staining your shirt is you think, like, okay, it's simple. When I wear my white shirt, I won't, like, be messy with my coffee or eat spaghetti or whatever. But, like, you can get a stain on your shirt just by, like you're going for a walk and you slip and fall in the grass and you get a grass stain. There forever. Or, like, maybe someone stabs you in the gut. Now your white shirt is ruined because you bled all over it, dingus. You know? So, all right, with that, I'm going to take a quick, cheeky little BRB because it's been about 2 hours. And I gotta go pee. So, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. You're not gonna get this Wordle, man. T-A-I-N. There's an R somewhere, but I don't think it's in the right place. Do you think maybe it's... Hold on. Tharn? Oh, but no, it's not trade. Is APR? I turned that one off for right now. I turned that redeem off for right now. I didn't want it for this stream. But 8 for the hour. Wait, the answer was Teary? Oh shit. Anyway. Oh shit. Alright. Moving right along on these questions, man. So these next 4 questions felt very sequential to me. Hi, Drac. Hi. How you doing? These it's okay, Prompto. These felt very sequential. So I screen capped them all together. I could be wrong, but this felt like the same person submitted 4 questions that were like stream of consciousness. Cock? How are you doing, Mika? How do I write better erotic fiction? Baminjao tips? Giving and receiving. So first question, cock? Yes. The answer is always yes, cock. Definitely cock. How are you doing, Mika? Good Lord, I'm here, and I'm alive, and I'm thankful for that, and I'm thankful for cock, and I'm thankful for this. How do I write better erotic fiction? I don't know. Did you try jerking off first? I think maybe that the answer to that question should be like, you know when you call like a tech support and they're like, did you turn your computer on and off? It should be like anything related to like erotic fiction. Like, did you try jerking off a little? You know? Did you try turning yourself off and on again? But honestly, I myself have written a bit of erotic fiction from time to time. It's not good. None of it is good. I do it because it's fun, and I like it. If you want it to be better, I guess go read some erotic fiction that you think is really good. And then think, yeah, I'll do something kind of similar. And then go from there. Did you try fucking your computer? You know? Bmeow job tips. Bmo job? Bmeow job tips. Giving and receiving. I'm willing to go out on a limb and think that maybe they meant blow job. Perhaps. So like oral sex tips. Giving and receiving. Now, I don't really know. Okay. Maybe I'm being close-minded when I say... Okay, maybe I'm not. When I say, why do you need tips on receiving oral sex? I need a little more context for that. Is it like, is the tip like, oh, I'm getting oral sex from someone and it doesn't feel good? Put that fucking camera down. I guess if that's what the issue is, I would say, look at the person sucking you off and say, please do something different. What to do with your hands? Play a Game Boy. Start clapping. Every time someone's sucking you off, just start clapping and go, yay! Or like, you know, stuff both of your fists in your mouth if you can. If you can't fit both, one is good. Wee! Maybe snap your fingers a little. That would be so ominous. If like someone, like it's completely dead silent in a room, it's like someone sucking you off and then you're just like, you know? They'd be like, what's about to happen? Then a bunch of their like little cronies are gonna come in and they're all gonna be wearing suits and smoking cigars. As for tips on giving oral sex, 2 things. Go watch just a stupid, ridiculous amount of porn. And then the other thing is just try a lot of shit and see what your partner reacts to. That's about it. Just try doing new stuff with your mouth. A rhythm is good. That's true. Just try not to think of any song that you don't want to think about while sucking dick. Or eating pussy or whatever it is that you're doing. You know? Don't think about any of that. Like, I don't recommend, like, getting it ingrained into, like, the alphabet song or something. Because then every time someone's singing the alphabet, you're gonna be like, ah, I could be sucking dick right now. Shit. You know? Is there, like, okay, here's a legitimate question. You know how there's a list of songs that, because of the beats per minute, they're, like, the recommended songs that you can, you know, do when you're giving CPR? You know, like, staying alive, staying alive. Is there a similar list of that that's like, here's some songs you can think about while, like, sucking dick or, like, jerking someone off or whatever? That give a similar, like, sense of rhythm. But then again, like, whether someone wants you to go fast or slowly can vary, too. Through the fire and the flames.
Suck cock like a champ.
What did Lago Bunny just link? Okay, I'm gonna click this, despite my best judgment. This is a CPR video. But you should suck dick to all these songs. Ooh. Vod mute do 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 do. Vod mute do 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 do. Oh, don't think about Come On Eileen. You're gonna ruin the song. No. All of these songs are good, but don't think about Come On Eileen, because then you're gonna think about Coming on Eileen. And that's a good song. Come on, Eileen. So there you go. I think those are all very good tips. Also, hi, Cronum. Hello. Thanks for coming to the stream. But what if Eileen is with me? Well, then maybe it's all right. I think maybe I'll keep doing the next few in, like, groups. Because I feel like I keep getting questions that feel vaguely related. You know? What you doing? I'm giving advice. Good advice, obviously. Except don't follow my advice unless, I don't know, you're stupid. When do you think lying in a relationship is allowed? This is, like... This is a death trap of a question. I feel like you're asking me this because next you're gonna DM Boneside like, she's lying to you. I don't... It's really up to you, man. I'm a terrible liar, and I don't mean this with any... Like, I'm just bad at lying. So in general, I just don't do it unless I have to. And that doesn't happen to me with my partner, so I don't know how to help you. If the lie is, like, to, like, surprise them with a Christmas present or something, then yeah, that's fine. That's about it. If it's a white lie to save their feelings now and then, I guess. But even then, I still probably wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't make it a habit to lie to somebody. It just seems like bad. I just wouldn't do it. I just think lying isn't good. I think the only thing you should lie about is, like, how good you are at Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it. That's the only time. Make sure you lie and say you're so good and you understand exactly how to play. And you've got, like, I don't know. Do you want to come look at all my fucking, Do you want to come and look at my 200 copies of Madolche Pudding Cess that I have? You can lie about that. Yeah. That's it. What's the best way to end an argument? Farting. Like really loud. Like just fucking rip total ass. It'll work. Who the fuck is gonna hold an argument when you're just like ripping ass? I would not say no. Duel to the death, the argument could continue. I think vomiting could work too. If you're really see, here's the thing. Are you saying like an argument you're having with another person? Or if you're seeing two people who are arguing and you want them to stop it? Either way, I think like farting or vomiting will work. Especially vomiting. Because if two people are arguing... If two people are arguing and you just walk over and you're like... They'll probably be like, oh shit, dude, are you okay? And then if they still seem kind of mad, vomit harder. And then they'll probably like want to take you to a hospital or something. And they'll stop arguing. And if your friends drive you to the hospital because you're vomiting, and in the drive on the way there, they're still arguing, crash the car. And then they probably won't argue anymore. Next question. Is there a size that's too much with a partner? What the fuck do you mean? Do you mean like a size as in like dick? Or like, is it like, or like if a partner is like too large, like physically large? Is it feet? I'm very confused. Is there a size that is too much with a partner? I'm gonna say no matter what, no. Nope. Don't you know all the girlies love them size different size difference relationships. That's what I was trying to say. All the girlies love that. I remember seeing that a girl getting hit in the cervix feels like getting hit in the balls for a guy. Is that true? I forget. I'm gonna hit you with the real one. I don't have balls, so I don't know. I think if we spent all day comparing pain, it would be kind of useless. I think everybody feels pain, and everyone feels pain that is bad. And I think it's fine to say, you experience pain from things, and I experience pain from things, and we can relate because we both experience a sensation, which is pain. And we don't have to treat it as equal, lesser, greater, whatever. When's the last time... Hey, Mika! When's the last time you had your cervix pummeled? This morning, baby! But you should just get balls to figure that out. I didn't think about that. You know? I can't say I considered that... Use Bonesaw's balls as the control of this experiment? Oh, I like controlling his balls, alright. Next questions. I'm gonna keep doing 3 at a time. It's just easier, I think. Was Bonesaw always a skeleton, or was the head just too much for him? You're so funny. You're so funny. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny? I think you should do stand-up. Skeleton jokes. We got skeleton jokes. Put that fucking camera down. Favorite ice cream flavor. I like pistachio. It used to be cookie dough, but lately I feel like it's pistachio. I really like pistachio ice cream. I also like mint chocolate chip. But I feel like if I'm gonna eat a lot of ice cream, I would choose pistachio. What does that taste like? Pistachio ice cream? It tastes like pistachio ice cream. Like the nut? I don't know how else to describe it. I like it a lot. Poroteta? No. No poroteta. Porque... How do you say it? No poroteta.
Porque no quiero.
Porque no quiero. No poroteta. Porque no quiero. No. I do like that video though. Where it's like, poroteta, 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 poroteta. That's funny. For those of you who apparently don't know, it means titty pics. Tetas is boobs. The last defender of virgins. Thank you so much for following. Poroteta. Poroteta, poroteta, poroteta. Thank you so much for following. I love your username. Let's hear it for virgins! Let's hear it for virgins! All right. I'm loading up 3 new questions, baby. Next. Ooh, let me move over so we can see it a little better. What do I do when a friend of mine has a partner I dislike? That's a toughie. Thankfully, that has not happened to me recently. I think that's happened to me in the past. I'm thinking about it. Like someone has like a girlfriend, boyfriend, partner that you just don't like. But you like your friend. It's complicated. There's a lot to unpack there, because it's like, what's the matter with the person? Is it them specifically? Is it the way they treat your friend? Because the approach could be different depending. Yeah, it's like, why do you not like them? Because I would say most of the time, as long as they treat my friends well, like I've had people have like boyfriends or whatever, where I've been like, I don't know about that guy, but if they treat my friend well, it's fine. You know, I'll put up with it. But if it's like he's a straight up douche, just to everybody, I would probably speak to them privately. But you have to come from a place of understanding and not just, oh my god, break up with this guy or whatever. You have to say, have examples. Say like, you know, I don't like Tim because he calls all of us scrotes and spits in my Sprite. And I don't like that. And I don't like it when he spits in your Sprite either. And then you just say, you know, I'm not judging you or your relationship, but why is your boyfriend Tim calling everyone scrotes and spitting in our sodas? And then, you know, let them say their piece. They're like, listen, I know that Tim spits in our Sprites and calls everyone a scrote, but he fucked this pussy so good. No, I'm joking. If they have a legitimate reason, if they can come up with reasons that they are willing to excuse this person's faults, then you have to kind of learn to do the same, I guess. But if they're like, I don't know, I don't really like him either, well, then it's like, okay, maybe you shouldn't be dating this guy. Mika, would you still like me if I called you a scrote from time to time? I would like you more if you called me a scrote from time to time. But that head game, though. So. There you go. I guess that's how I'd approach that. If you dislike someone's significant other, if it becomes a serious problem, talk to them about it. Otherwise, just wait it out. Because sometimes people are bad with first impressions, too. I know, like, I have a family member who, when I met their significant other, I was incredibly unimpressed. But it just kind of turned out he was just sort of kind of shy and a little bit, like, I guess, awkward's not the word. He came off cold at first. And I was a little like, I don't know. But he had to take time to open up to me just like anybody else, you know? So patience is another thing. Can we all be called the Scroats? What, like, that's my, like, my fan base naming now? You don't get to be cool viewers anymore? You don't get anything positive? You're all just Scroats? Yeah, sure, that's fine. All right. Next question. How do I move past my perfectionist mentality when it comes to first times? Boy, if you figure it out, you should let me know. If you can figure out the secret to that, I have zero advice for you, man. If you can figure it out, I'd love to know too. Because I'm definitely one of those people too where I do something for the first time and I'm like, no, I'm bad at this. Fuck. Yeah, you know, therapy. That's kind of our default answer for a lot of these. Maybe see a therapist. But otherwise, I don't know, dude. I guess just like get really pissed off about being bad at it for the first time and then do it the second time and then do it the third time. And then whatever. See what happens, man. I guess, is that good enough advice? Try doing it more than once. Marriage is not... Well, you know, I've known some people that have been married or like been in a big relationship and broke up, and then the second time around they're like, okay, I understand this better now. So, you know, you don't have to get marriage perfect the first time either. You can really fuck that shit right up. Then just go marry someone else. Or, you know, fucking divorce that person and then marry them again. Whatever. Next question. No bullshit this time. How would you prepare with collabing with anyone? That's a good question, because I've collabed with a good amount of people. It depends, because I do collabs with, like, my close friends a lot, and when I do that, I don't know, it's just like, I already know what to do then. But when it's, like, someone maybe I don't know super well, well, couple of things. I always try to get into a... You know, I don't feel like anyone's gonna take me seriously this way. Okay, there we go. I do get nervous sometimes, and then I start talking to them and I'm okay. Because that's part of why, like, getting in a Discord call, like, a good half an hour to an hour before you start, not just to prepare, but to just, like, thaw the ice a little bit is good. Because you can get used to talking to each other and, like, okay, let's do this, and that. How you doing? Did you have a dinner? You know, small talk a little. How long did it take you to DM meet? I don't remember. And if it's more like, I'm not sure, like, I think one thing that can be sort of hard about collabing with someone is, here's an idea. If you're not sure how it's gonna go, and you're nervous, and you're just, like, I guess, worried it's gonna be bad or something, I think a good rule of thumb would be, obviously, if you're, like, streaming a collab, you're collabing with another streamer, like, deadass, go, like, watch or listen to some of their VODs, kind of see how their style of streaming usually goes. I mean, when I've collabed with people, it's people where I've watched their streams before, but even, like, getting a refresher could be good. And then just, like, after you have that, then you'll also probably think of things to, like, talk about, or, like, you'll pick up on their mannerisms a little bit and be like, okay, so for this stream, like, this collab, like, I think it's going to be more like, I'm going to talk to them, like, casually, and we're going to have, like, a chill time and, like, focus on talking about the game or whatever, just based on their vibes, you know? And then, yeah, basically. I think that would be the best way to prepare. If you mean, like, preparing to ask to collab, I would say just ask. It's easier if it's someone who you know has either seen your streams or you've seen theirs a lot or whatever. Because then it's easier for them to be like, oh yeah, like, this would work, you know? I don't know. I guess that's it. Just Try watching some of their VODs is probably the best thing. And then you'll have something to go off of. I definitely know some people who are like, I've collabed with people and it went terribly because I didn't realize what kind of streamer they are. And that would be a good reason to watch the VOD first. Watch some VODs. Even just clips could help. Next 3 questions. Ooh, you know what? I bet I can like do this to make it fit a little better. It looks like shit, but I can make it a little bigger, right? Like this. Okay, next 3 questions. Do you know Lahi? Yes. I literally force Bonesaw to play the Lahi video like all the time because it makes me laugh like a maniac. Do you know Lahi? Yes. That's some good shit. Next question. So I got a female friend who, long story short, shit happened and she sort of hates me, I think. But she doesn't block me on Messenger. Why doesn't she do it? Holy crap, what a question. First of all, let me hit you with a real one. I don't know your friend. I have no fucking clue why she wouldn't block you. Maybe not everyone who like dislikes someone instantly blocks them on whatever messaging service. Some people are not like that. So consider that. I would say if you have any inclination shit happened and she hates you, just let it go, you know? Yeah, shit happen is incredibly versatile. It sure is. But if you've got like history with somebody to a point that you think that they hate you, it might just be time to go get a new friend. You know, at that point, I guess you know, if you haven't apologized or whatever it is yet, it could be a good time to do that, even just via message. And if they either don't take it or whatever, however that goes, then you say, okay, you know, just put the ball in their court. Say it's up to you if you want to try to work things out, but if not, you know, get out of here. So I would say I don't think you should be questioning why she doesn't block you. I think you should just be moving on, probably. Or just, you know, seeing if there's anything you can do to patch it up. Again, I have so little context. Don't talk to them until they talk first. That's not necessarily true. Sometimes people are waiting for you to say something first, especially when they're mad at you. I would say, like, if I'm mad at someone and I don't want to, like, and I'm willing to forgive them, I definitely want to see someone trying to improve themselves first, not me saying, I want you to improve yourself. I want you to apologize. Like, no. I want it to come from you. So, but like, otherwise, you know, if you go to that person and you apologize and they're not into it, you gotta just, you know. Inevitably, I think if they have any interest in becoming friends with you again, if they're that mad at you, then you could also just wait for them to say something, you know? You know? I wouldn't hang up on why they're not blocking you because you'll drive yourself crazy. And I think asking them will make it worse. Honestly, I think if you message them and say like, hey, why haven't you blocked me yet? They might be like, oh, good point, and block you. So perhaps don't. Next question. Any advice for sucking off a friend without turning it into a romantic thing? Nope, I'm a Pisces. Next question. Next 3 questions. How do I tell Mika she is cool and I want to give her a smooch and a hug? Ew, gross. Never tell her that. Anyway, who's Mika? Next question. How do I get to the center of my partner? Like sexually to their center. A scalpel? Maybe? Next question. Oh no. There goes Tokyo. Go, go, Godzilla. That's not a question. Next question. What are good resources for beginning content creators? This is extremely vague. Like, what kind of content exactly? Do you mean like for making YouTube videos? I suppose there's like Skillshare and stuff. If you mean for streaming? Yeah, Pexels. If you need like stock images, there's like Unsplash. I don't... Like, do you mean just like learning how to put stuff on the internet? Usually you just hit a funny button that says upload or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm being like really sarcastic, but if you mean like what I do, for example, for streaming, I don't even know. I get some of my assets off of Etsy sometimes. But also like you can look and find people on like, there's like a VTuber resources Google Doc out there somewhere that's got like a bunch of that kind of stuff if that's what you want to do. If it's just you want to stream and you don't know how to use OBS, there's a lot of video tutorials on YouTube that are usually really quick and helpful. If you're just deadass, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Do I look like some kind of content creator to you? I'm just a funny lady on the internet. That's it. Next question. What's a good name for a pet? Anything you want. I think if you give pets human names, that's usually pretty acceptable. Make sure to give... I think it'd be really funny if you had like a golden retriever that was just named like Chris or Andrew. I think that would really weird people out, so I would go with that. Give them like the most normal, like basic ass American names. This is my dog. Her name is Brittany. I hate human names because people think I'm locking actual children in rooms. Yeah, so? I had someone come to my stream once when I was mad at Hilda, and they're like, I thought you were yelling at your child. I was like, oh no. Would be interesting to have an actual human child named Hilda. Otherwise, I think food is good. I think you should get a dog and name it Roast Beef Sandwich. Next question. What's a good last name for a mom? Your credit card number. Next question. Questions. These are some funny ones. I think these might be the last ones. I'm gonna do 4 of them in one go. Is it weird to pay for porn these days? Depends on what you mean. I would say it's pretty ethical to pay for porn if you're buying it off of like sex workers and stuff online. That's not weird. You're helping them make money. You're helping them create the content you want. But like, do you mean is it weird to pay for porn when like it's free on the internet? No, because like the internet is full of porn that's free because it sucks, you know? It's not good. So if you pay for it, it might be better. I suppose that's why they make previews for porn videos. But if you saw a preview for a porn video and you're like, that was good. I would like to see the whole thing. What could be wrong about paying for that? Nothing, I don't think. I think it just started raining outside because I just got like... I just like felt the whoosh of rain. You know? Even though I'm indoors. You get what I'm saying? Like I felt the change in like the pressure. Anyway, next question. Am sick e head, hurty throat, sore, how help? Go to the doctor! The fuck do I... Sex work is based and paying the person making it's based, they gotta eat too. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't want to pay for porn, I don't think that's really weird either. Because there's plenty of, like, good porn that's free on the internet, too. So, you know. Anyway, if you have a sore throat, maybe, like, drink some tea and, get some, maybe lozenges. But if you're, like, sick, I'm not a doctor. I don't know if you know this. I'm not a doctor. So I don't know how to help you. Next question. How should parasocial relationships be handled? I don't think you have to handle them. I think when you're, like, know someone on the internet just because they make content or whatever, if you just acknowledge the fact that you don't know them personally, A, and B, that they're human, they're not like some sort of deity or, you know, they're just people doing stuff. If you can just put yourself in their shoes a little bit, then I think you're on the right page. Cause I think people really like parasocial is a big buzzword, and people are always like, "Oh, these people are manipulating you. They don't care about you." And I'm like, that's not necessarily true. Like, I'll fully tell you when it comes to like my stream viewers, like I do care about you. I want you people to be happy, and I want, you know, I wouldn't have rules on my stream if I didn't care about you guys. It's not just me like, oh, I don't want people arguing or whatever. Like, it's also because I want you to come in and have a good time. So, you know, different types of relationships have different types of boundaries. And I think that if you can't recognize that period, like parasocial isn't the problem. You might just need to get a little life lesson in the fact that like, not everyone you meet is, you know, your mother or your sister. They don't owe you necessarily, like, every little detail of their lives. So, yeah, basically. It's fine to, like, be invested in, like, a person that exists online or whatever who isn't your friend. And it's fine to feel disappointed by them. And it's fine to be happy for them, too. I don't know. People act like these things are so bad, and it's like sort of bizarre to me. I'm like, humans are just capable of a lot of, you know, empathy and compassion. Is that bad? It's not, right? It's true, Cody. Yeah, like, I do care. I do care. So, what about feeling the need to donate? It depends, like, I mean, speaking personally, no one needs to donate to me at all. The best form of donation you can give me is your time. Just sitting and watching my streams and enjoying them and having fun. That's all I could really ask for. If you can donate and you would like to, obviously I appreciate that, because it just, like, helps me continue surviving as a human. You know? That's all I could really hope for. Like, if you're in a place where you have money, and you're like, wow, I like Mika. I would like to give her some money so that, you know, her day can be a little better because she makes my day a little better. That would be sick. But if you, like, don't want to or can't, then don't, you know? That's so true. Like, rationally, you don't owe them anything, but sometimes it's nice to know the streamer or whoever's doing okay. And that's fine, because you're a human and you have compassion. You know? So that's fine. I suppose just don't go crazy. As long as you don't do anything like giving away all your life savings to a streamer so they'll notice you or whatever. Like, yeah, that's unhealthy. But that's not just because they're a streamer. It's like, that would be weird to do to anybody.
Oh god. Oh geez. I'm gonna chum. I need this. I'm a human and I have compassion.
Thank you, Cody, for the 100 bits. Cody gets it. Cody gets it. So yeah, there you go. That's how you should handle a parasocial relationship. I don't like the word parasocial at all because it's always just met with negativity. It's always like, you're just like in a toxic like fake dating scenario with a streamer or whatever. It's like, no, you can just like that a person does things and want to support them. It's fine. It's literally fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy because I don't watch like YouTubers or whatever. Like I care about the like creators that I like. Like let's make an example. Like I like Brutal Moose. I hope Brutal Moose has a good day today. I don't necessarily know what he did today. I hope he ate and had some water. But I'm not gonna freak out about the fact that I don't know and he doesn't know who I am. Isn't that just basic human compassion? Mika's cool and it would be nice to have her as a friend, but being a viewer is really cool. Parasocial rules are bullshit. All of you are my friends. Every single one of you are my friends. All of you. You're my friend. Bruno Moose had a bingo stream earlier. Good for him. Good for him. That's based. Hi, let me try to say your fucking username. Popoco and PP Thank you so much for redeem hello. Did I just say thank you for redeem hello? I'm getting tired. Popoco and PP Hi, hello. Thanks for coming to the stream. There, got it out of my mouth. Next question. Any tips for long distance relationships? Me and Bonesaw were long distance for a while. Not for too terribly long, but we were. We used to just call on Discord every night and like watch things together and stuff. I don't know. Like it depends on what kind of tip do you need? Penis tip? Like for making them easier? I don't know. It just like works for some people and doesn't work for others. I guess like one thing that would be good for a long distance relationship is that like if you're serious about it, you should also be serious about your intentions, I guess. Like if your intention is like, I want to date someone that I want to marry, then that would be a good thing to say in a long distance relationship, like before you move in together from like across the country or whatever it is that you're doing. And like setting goals like that too. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to save up money so that I can rent a moving truck and move out to Bumblefuck wherever you are. You know, I think that would be good. Because that helps you like realize that whatever your situation is temporary. Then it'll feel a lot less dooming, I guess. As for like just things to do because you're long distance, like when me and Bonesaw were long distance, we did a lot of like watching YouTube together. We did a lot of parallel play that was just like chatting while both of us were playing a game. Trying to think if anything else. Oh, back when me and Bonesaw were long distance, we had, God, what are they called? Bond Touch bracelets? Which are these little bracelets that you connect to your phone, and then, like, if someone buzzes you, it's kind of like, they're like a little watch, and they just buzz when somebody, and, like, it'll, like, repeat these little taps that they do. Does that make sense? We had those, and that was nice. Because, like, when we were at work or whatever, we couldn't talk. It was nice to just be able to be like, hey, I'm thinking about you, kind of thing. You don't even have to use it for long distance. You could just use it if it's, like, nice for you to think about, like, your partner or whatever during the day. Can you get something like that, but it's a cock ring? You know what? Probably. You could communicate in Morse. Oh, I used to kind of do that. I remember I told both... This is really, like, dweeby, but, you know, whatever. I'm sentimental and stuff. We used to, like, if it was, like, tap, tap, and then a long tap, I told him, I was like, that means I love you. And so we used to do that. It was like 2 small taps and then a long one. That's what we would do. So there you go. I don't think we had anything else but that. And also when it was just like one long buzz for as long as you could do it, it goes without saying that was code for I'm fucking bored. So yeah. That's something you could try. I don't think they were expensive either. I don't remember. We're a couple continents apart, so things are a little complicated in that regard as well. Well, like I said, if you're, like, just clear about your intentions and, like, realistic about your relationship, whether it's good stuff or bad stuff, I think in the end, then things will turn out for the better no matter what. Yeah. There you go. Is that all my questions? No, there's more. Okay. Let me grab some more. I had a long distance relationship around 2020 and I was saving up to go visit her and then the pandemic happened. Aw, man. That sucks. Yeah, we were long distance when the pandemic happened too. That was not a good time. That's how I got addicted to Jersey Shore. Because I would come home from work and I would be crying because just everything was so stressful. And then Bonesaw was like, shh, watch Jersey Shore. And then my brain would shut off and I would feel better. And I remember I was so stressed out at the time I had trouble like eating dinner. And so he'd be like, okay, just watch Jersey Shore with me for a bit. And then like after like an hour of that, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I feel better. There you go. How should I handle feeling annoying for interacting with someone's content a lot? Unless they tell you that you're being annoying or something, fuck it. Who cares? This should tell you something. I read this question and it doesn't like bring anybody to mind. I don't immediately like think of any of my viewers or anything, so it could like if this is about me, like if you're like, oh, I'm interacting with Mika's content too much, I sure as fuck haven't noticed, so I wouldn't worry. Not even me. Mango, you're my mod. You go to a special level of hell in my mind. Liar, I know you think about how annoying I'm every hour of the day. Cronim, when you came in earlier, I literally said, like, it's nice to see you or something like that. And you know what? I meant that. I said that because that's what I thought when I saw you in my chat. You ever think about that one? So there you go. I guess I wouldn't worry about it unless they tell you that you're just simply being too much. Are there any good types of tattoos? Piercings is the first tattoo or piercing? Piercings? I mean, ears. Lots of people get their ears pierced. It's not very painful. Probably ears. Not the cartilage, though. The soft part. As for tattoos... It's a good rule of thumb to not do it on the bone. I have multiple tattoos. And it hurts the worst when it's... I have a tattoo that's like right on like my wrist bone. And that like hurt the worst. But I also have tattoos on both of my forearms that like really... I have a high pain tolerance. Holy crap, I can't talk anymore. High pain tolerance. So... I'm not the best person to ask. Like, legitimately, I'm not. Yes, it's bad to get a piercing at Claire's. Don't do that. Do it at, like, a tattoo parlor or a piercing place, something like that. But I would say for tattoos, like, your forearm is good, like on the fleshy, thick part, or your thigh, because it probably won't feel like a whole lot. It depends on what you mean, I guess. If pain is what you're concerned about, pick something fleshy, like your thigh or your arm. But if you mean, like, I'm just worried about how I feel about having tattoos, like, just do something non-committal like your ankle. It's, like, pretty much... I guess I don't know about other parts of the world, but in the United States of Saturn Valley, having a tattoo on your ankle is, like... all the ladies do it. It's not weird to have. You could just do it and it's fine, you know? And then if you like that, you can move on from there. That being said, neither of my ankles are tattooed at all. So I went straight forward to something more obvious, but I also knew I wanted tattoos, so. Get a this side up on your pussy? No, get it on your forehead and make it upside down. Next question. How should someone prepare for getting a tattoo or piercing for the first time? Don't have any alcohol. Don't go out in the sun. Because if you get a sunburn, then that's not going to work. Again, it's like, well, first of all, if you're getting a tattoo, you should know what you want. I mean, that being said, I have a big tattoo that was a flash tattoo. So, but I guess you should at least commit to like, I'm gonna get a flash tattoo today, and if I really like it, I'm gonna get it big. But, and I love this tattoo. I love this tattoo that I have. So, as for piercing, I don't know. I don't really think there's anything you have to do. I guess I would also not drink or, you know, be under the influence of any drugs or anything. What's a flash tattoo? Oh, that's a good question. It's like when you go to tattoo shops and they have designs that you can pick out. Rather than coming in with a design that you, like, you know, made up or drew or got from the internet or whatever it is of what you want, It's when you go in and like they've either got posters or books or whatever of just stuff, or like you might see if you go and look on like tattoo artists like TikToks or Instagrams or whatever, like some of them will do fun things that are like gumball machines where like one will come out and it's a little design and then you can pay like they'll usually do stuff for that for like a cheap price. They're like, we'll do all these tattoos for $50, and it's like you get them out of a gumball machine, and if you like it, it's really cheap, you know. So there you go. So that's a flash tattoo. And like most tattoo artists will have a flash sheet of like things that they're good at and like to tattoo. So like if you go to a tattoo artist that likes flowers and skulls, they probably got a little book of like flower and skull designs that are like, I'll tattoo any of these things to you. So I'm more of a green biker dude kind of guy. Are you gonna get a green biker dude tattoo? Because that'd actually be the most base Mega Man X tattoo I could think of. This last question is a penis and a butt. Or maybe it's boobs? I think it's a butt. All right. Oh, you know, I accidentally skipped one of these. It was between what's a good last name for a mom and is it weird to pay for porn these days? I got the question, what's a good password? Use a password generator. Hope that helps. These next questions are all... whatever. I'm just gonna put them up. Where can people find more Prismaya content? That's a great question. Scroll down on the page that you're on right now if you're watching me live on Twitch, and there's links to where to find me on other websites. If you're watching this on YouTube, you should follow me on Twitch. If you're watching this, sometimes I post Twitch clips. I doubt I would post this to Twitch. Or to TikTok. But if you're watching this on TikTok, you should follow me on Twitch. I'm on Twitter, TikTok, Discord, and YouTube. I think that's it. And I don't do a whole lot outside of streaming. I'd like to start doing music covers, but I haven't gotten to that. Well, I do post like art and stuff on Twitter sometimes. So there you go. I think Discord's the best place because I will go into my Discord server and just be like, guys, look at this thing. So there you go. What if I'm watching this on a Panasonic DVD player 18 years in the past? You have to wake up because the accident was 3 years ago and none of this is real. Who is the hottest brother, Mario or otherwise? Here's a question. If someone is a clone, does that count as having brothers? Otherwise, hottest brother? That doesn't count. Fuck. Hottest brother. Brother bear. Like the Chitaga! Like the movie Brother Bear. I also like how brother is capitalized like it's the Mother series. I have no answer to this question. I'm the hottest brother. Next question. So when I get a little funky, my friends keep telling me there are bugs under my skin. Like, hi? And that I've got to get them out of there. Sounds like you need new friends. I've started feeling them in there too. That's not real. And I know you're like a doctor or something. I'm not. So how do I cheaply get those things out of my bones or whatever? Thanks. Get new friends? And I'm not a doctor. Prismaya girl brother. God, that's me. I'm such a girl brother. That sounds like neuropathy or too much meth. Yeah. P.S. Chat member. Everyone knows that you're high. We all can tell. What? Legit, if your friends do this because you're under the influence, your friends are kind of advantageous and that's not nice. You know, to take advantage of you like that is pretty uncool. Oh, dude. I was gonna drink a Four Loko during the stream and I totally forgot. Damn it, I've been sober this whole time. What's wrong with me? You know what would solve your problem, Anon? Funneling a Four Loko into my mouth right now. Anyway, get better friends. Maybe do a little less drugs. Next question. How do I resolve my testicular torsion? Testicular torsion help. Couldn't you die from that? Go to the hospital. The testes should be about the same size. Testicular torsion for teens. I didn't realize... Spermatic cord. Go to the hospital. Now. Honestly, whoever wrote that question is already dead. Oh god, every time I think I've gone through all of the questions, there's like 8 more. Are you guys still submitting them? Alright. I'm gonna put all of these ones I can see right now all on the screen at once. Where do I go to submit? I don't think I'm going to answer too many more, so I wouldn't. But I'll probably do another stream like this sometime. Do you want me to submit more questions? No. Alright, next question. How do you like your coffee? I usually drink my coffee black or with just oat milk. And I usually add a lot of oat milk so that I don't drink so much coffee. So that it just becomes more liquid for me to suckle on. Well, if it's iced, I don't like it black. But if it's hot, I like it black. So there you go. How do I find a real genie lamp? You don't. They're not real. Addendum 1. Will they be scary when they're summoned? No, because they're not real. Addendum 2. Will they be... What if they're sexy, how will I react as to not scare or make them disrespect me? Say, wow, thanks, Genie Daddy. Squirts a little. And then everything will be fine. Next question. Please take care before answering. This is serious. Okay. Do the women feel anything when the guy titty fooks them? What? What do you mean? Squirting is a little crucial, I agree. No, but seriously, what does this mean? I think that was the ending of the genie question. Okay, my serious answer is that it's not real. Do the women feel anything? Oh! I was reading it as the guy titty. Oh! It's do the women feel anything when the guy titty fucks them? This is not a bit. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. I didn't understand. You're asking, like, does it feel good or does it feel like anything getting titty fucked? Oh, God. Here's the thing about that. I'm gonna be soul-bearingly honest with you. Next question. How are you confused? I don't know. Soul-bearingly honest. And think whatever you want about this response. I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna whisper, okay? Getting titty fucked is the worst thing ever. It actually sucks. The only fun part is getting someone off. Everything else about it is terrible. It's not fun. I would be willing to believe someone out there with big boobs likes it. But it's awful. It's the worst. Okay? Of course Akira would come in at this part. Akira, get out of here! Listen, speaking from man to man, you know, if someone's like, I wanna fuck your fucking chesticles or whatever, and you love them, sometimes you just do it. But it doesn't feel good. Like, listen, like some people like having their breasts grabbed, pinched, maybe their nipples fondled a little. I'd rather suck on titties. Cool, no one asked. Is there a reverse for women? What do you mean? You want me to fucking snail trail all over your man chest? Sure, sign me up. Let me just fucking scoot. You know. God. I'm sure there's somebody who likes that. Just scoot across them tits like it's a fucking ice rink, you know? Like a dog with worms. Just fucking scoot. So there you go. TLDR, titty fucking not pleasurable for the person on the receiving end, but pleasurable for the person on the giving end. If somebody agrees, here's some real heartfelt advice. If someone agrees, like, yes, I will let you fuck my cleavage, and you do it to completion, you should buy them like a really nice dinner after. That's what I think. Next question. Is this an advice panel or just a Q&A at this point? Haha. Next question. Any advice on how to avoid the anxiety that comes before presenting yourself? Nope. Maybe alcohol? I.e. worrying how you'll look bad. No, I don't know. Honestly, every time I've had to, like, give a speech or whatever the fuck, I've just been, like, instead of, like, thinking worrying thoughts, I'll just, like, in my head be repeating the phrase, like, beef stew or something like that. I don't recommend this method, but it works for me. I remember, back when I was in choir, like, when I used to sing, if I felt like I was gonna cry or I got anxious, I would leverage myself on the word beverages, because it's a funny word. That's it. They didn't specify what kind of presenting. Oh, do you mean like presenting your cock and balls or something? I don't have any advice for that. Also, my headphone just beetled, meaning they're low on battery, and my cord for them is not nearby. So hold on 1 second. There you go. Okay. If you mean like presenting your dick and balls, I think if you're planning to present your dick and balls to someone, you shouldn't be worrying if you'll look bad. You should be worrying about your dick and balls. Maybe just make sure that they're clean. Next question. How do I get good at drawing like you? I don't know. Me? Dick and ball washing advice? Often. Therapy. Just draw a lot. That's it. Do it often. Next questions. I still have a couple more, but after this, I'm not going to take any more. I'm going to answer a few yahoos, and then I think we're going to be done. So let's check these out. Am I weird for crying at sad movie scenes but not crying at real-life tragedies? No, because I think when you watch a movie, it's kind of like exactly... Like, I would think that, like, let's say, for example, your grandmother died. I know that's dramatic, but listen. I'm going to assume that, like, you know your grandmother, you know her life, you have things about it that would make you sad. Maybe. I don't know. Just as an example. And so, like, you would cry at that because that's someone that you empathize with, that's somebody that you care about. Movies are kind of similar. You get a vision into somebody's life, feelings, whatever. Something about it evokes you because it's instilled a response from you because, I mean, it's art that's based on life and it's, like, condensed into pill-sized form, you know? Does that make any sense? So, of course you would cry at that. Like, they've created something that hopefully you can, in a way, relate to. But real-life tragedies, of course it's fine not to cry at real-life tragedies. Like, you can see, like, I don't know, for example, like a storm washes out a city. Like, you see a big flood. And it's fine to not cry at that because it can be like, okay, this place is miles away. This has never happened to me. I don't know any of these people. It's possible. I would hope you would at least be like, wow, that's terrible. But you don't have to cry about it, you know? So that's that. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's stuff like seeing real life tragedies is not made to evoke a response in you. It's just made to... It's life. It exists. I'm like running out of ways to phrase things, but I hope that made sense. You're fine. It's normal. Yes, exactly, Kurgley. Exactly. Real tragedies can affect you directly, near directly. Can be a more complicated process than a movie. That's true. That's very true. If it's something that, like, is directly affecting you, it still is, like... It's complicated. It's more complicated than a scenario which you're inserting yourself into. You know? So there you go. And also, like, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it unless you think you're having trouble relating to people in real life. And then that's like a therapy thing. Art is distilled emotion. It's directed well with the intention of eliciting emotion. Real life is more sudden, often felt in retrospect more than the moment. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it too. That's definitely like... The way movies are made and stuff too, they're made to make you reflect in the moment. Whereas in real life, it's like, you aren't prepared to do any, like, deep thinking about what's happening. It just happens. It just starts happening and you would just have to roll with the punches. You know? Mindset. Next question. Any advice for comforting people when there isn't an answer to the problem they're experiencing? That's, like, a really difficult question. Advice for comforting people when there isn't an answer to a problem they're experiencing. A strong hug. You know, Rain Prime, it sounds corny and lame, but if you have a friend who's, like, going through something that doesn't have an easy solution, just being there for them, suck them off. I mean, sometimes that could help. But for real, like, just being like, you know, I know this isn't simple, but I'm here for you. That still means, like, the world. I wouldn't, you know, I've been in situations where there are no simple answers to things, and I've just had people be like, you know, I'm here to listen. It means a lot. It means more than you realize. I wouldn't give it up for the world that I have a lot of friends who care a lot about me, and they, no matter what, would just be there for me, even if that's all they can offer, you know? Sometimes it's just like, hey, I'm here if you need anything. Like, if you just want to talk, if you just want to exist in my space, I'm here for that. You know? Yeah. And then, you know, another thing too is like, if it's something where it's a difficult thing and you're like, you can be honest with someone and say, I don't think there's an easy answer to your problem, but if you give me time, I can maybe try and help you think of solutions, or we can workshop them together. You know, I know that sounds kind of corny too, but if you're really at a loss, another thing could just be like, hey, I'm willing to work on this with you together. That means a lot too. Like, I'm as interested in finding a solution as you are. That's a ride or die homie right there, you know? If they're just like, you know, I don't know the answer, but I'm willing to find it out with you, ride or die. Because I've done that with people before. Multiple times I've done that with friends where I'm like, yeah, that thing you're going through is hard, and I don't really know what to do either, but I'm willing to help you find out, and I'm willing to talk to you about it. I like problem solving, so I'm willing to help you find out, buddy. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Tomodachi Life music. I'm gonna come. Anyway, I got one more question, and I'm not putting it up as a I'm not putting it up on the screen. And that question, and this is the last one I'm going to answer from my submissions. Do it? Okay, fine. You know what, Kurgly? Since you asked, sure. Now that's a doozy, isn't it? As a woman, how do I, as a man, shave my ass? Don't. Okay. Please pretend right now. Due to the limitations of technology, I cannot do this. But please understand right now, if I could, I would take a little, like, folding chair and I would turn it around backwards and I would sit with my legs real spread out and then my arms over the top and look at you real serious like this is like a drug PSA. As a woman with preferences, if you're a man and you're like, I think I should shave my ass to, say, be more appealing to women, don't. I want to see your hairy ass. I fucking love your hairy ass. But if it's not that kind of scenario, where you're just like, I just wish my ass was not hairy, it's difficult to do that with a razor. I would probably use like a hair removal gel, like a Nair or something like that. Be careful. Don't put any of that stuff near your butthole. If it's the crack, you could probably just use a razor. Just be careful. Like if it's for hygiene, honestly, if it's for hygiene, I probably wouldn't shave it. I would probably get like some scissors and just cut the long hairs so that it's, you know. I have no idea what it means. Jolene Simp number 4. So I'm just trying to attack it from every angle. As a woman, how do I, as a man, shave my ass? Maybe they're just like a woman and a man. Like they've got kind of like a bi-gender thing going on. Are you like a woman who wants to shave your ass in a manly way? Don't do it. Show me them ass hairs. Yeah, there you go. As a he-him woman, how do I shave my ass? Don't do it. I'm gonna fucking tickle him with my tongue, baby girl. There you go. All right, let's answer a couple of yahoos. I just got a couple here. Let me see. Okay, this one, I screenshotted this one because it is so problematic to the point that I was like, I can't just not share this. Let's just navigate from what you just said. What, tickling ass hairs with my tongue? Never. I'm fucking committed. Anyway, from Lost in a Fantasy. I need many neons. Please help. I'm falling for my organic chemistry professor. I'm 19 and he's 35. Hard stop. Don't do that. But let's hear them out. I think he's really hot. Archive the VOD right now? What? Why? That's not illegal. It's just weird. Still, though, it's cringe. No, it's cringe. But I'm gonna hear them out. I think he's really hot and really smart. Before I thought it was just a crush. I think it is a crush. But now I realize I'm practically head over heels from... He's your teacher. You don't fucking know him. I've seen him in his office a couple times before. We chatted for an hour or two. An hour or two? Girl. I'm assuming this is like a college scenario. Yeah, I would like call a guidance counselor. We're both flirting. When he will talk to me, he would look right in my eyes and we'll get a little closer. He would touch and hold my hand for a bit. Ugh. When we were in class, he'll make a lot of eye contact with me. For instance, today, a girl in my class asked him a question. She was like 2 rows behind me and 2 seats over. While he responded, he will look at me most of the time. What a freak. I don't usually fall for people, and if I do, I've never felt like this before. Nah, dude. It's the reason that you're like, I've never felt like this before is because you know it's like taboo and wrong. If you actually commit to the guy, you're gonna like immediately like honeymooner period's gonna be over and you're gonna be like, this is bad. This is not a good thing to do. It's for real though. I'm being so serious. Like, you'll be like, oh, it's so exciting because he's older and eh. And then you'll actually get with the guy and you'll be like, oh, fuck this. This professor is a very professional person. He's known throughout the whole science department. I will casually bring him up and ask them what they think of him. They see he's a nice guy and is intelligent. Not known for being a perv. Nah, it's weird. If he's 35, you're 19? No, pervert behavior. Should I go for him? No. Update, or what can I do to stop feeling like this? Imagine what he looks like when he has, like, catastrophic diarrhea. I'm going to be seeing him more and more due to research, thanks. What if they're into that? Catastrophic vomiting, I guess. Mika, this might be too personal, but is your taste in older men purely fictional? No, but I'm also not 19 years old. Not that I am 35. I'm definitely not 35. But for example, if I was 35 years old and I was into like a 50-year-old man, that's fine. An 18-year-old being into a 35-year-old is different. Mika's 2 months old, but in Saturn years? Yeah, that's true. I'm 101 grand. Remember that. I mean, 100 grand and one. Fuck. So, there's a big difference there. Exactly. And, like, student-teacher relationships by themselves is like, that's weird. That's like there's a whole power dynamic going on. Weird. Not that if she was 19 and he was 35 and they just met at Starbucks, I would think that's okay either. 18 is still practically a child. Yep. Yep. If she was like, I'm 25 and he's 35, I'd be like, yeah, do your thing, I guess. You know? I think that, like, you can be abused and manipulated by someone that's the same age as you or 10 years older. But when these power dynamics come into play and there's that big of an age gap, the likelihood is higher. I honestly think that. And I think that you shouldn't let someone like that do that to you. And I genuinely really think if you're like, oh, I'm so head over heels for this guy, it's all about the fantasy. I mean, look, her username is Lost in a Fantasy. You know? It's all about the fantasy. And I think if you actually got with the guy, you would just be like, oh, never mind. Forbidden fruit is always more tempting, right? I would straight up, like, I know that people, like, I know, like, Lamango mentioned, like, yeah, there are, like, 19-year-olds who have sex with their 30-year-old teachers or whatever. That's not right to me. But I know it happens. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't happen. But personally, I think if a teacher is, like, acting that way to you, red flag. And I would, like, tell a guidance counselor if you can. Because, a lot of those people end up being predators. Shouldn't do that. So, yeah. Anyway, now that we got over that, me answering a question that was interesting, but gross. But I did want to talk about it because I thought it was interesting. Here's a funnier question. Is the show Death Note, does Kira actually exist in this world? Yes. 100% real. Kira Death Note, my best friend. Did they mean the anime or the live action? I remember I was on the Wayback Machine, and this was from like 2008 or something. I don't think the live action existed at that point. So, pretty sure it would have been the anime or the manga. Anyway, but you know, Kira is real. No, she was asked 22 seconds ago. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You got me. Does Kira actually exist in this world? Here's another good one. What do you say when you do something stupid? Like if you drop something. I think you should scream at top volume. No one will ever be concerned about the stupid thing that you did if they think you're insane. Another thing you could say is alley-oop. Or, Toy Story 2 was okay. That's a good one. You know, owning up to your dumbness is fine too. I definitely drop things and just scream, oh my god, I'm a fucking dumbass and I hate myself. It works. Could do that. Maybe if you say, like, what you should say when you do something stupid is, like, if you drop something, you should just make some cool, Yoshi noises. Ring up! Pop. Pop, pop. Make some Yoshi noises. Alright, that's all I had for Yahoo Answers, but I think I want to answer a couple more. So give me a second here. Ring up! You know, if you just Google Yahoo Answers, the first things that come up are those ones that are like, how is Babby formed? Should I just get back on Wayback Machine real quick? I think I will. How is Pergonant? Alright, Yahoo Answers. Wayback Machine is very fun. I like just playing around on there sometimes. It's really nice to go and see like old versions of websites I really looked at as a kid. It's fun. I'm a big fan. Alright. I'm gonna look at a snapshot from September 2008. Can you explain the ending of Evangelion? Or the end of Evangelion. Not enough ibuprofen. Let's see. I'm gonna go to family and relationships. Oh, is an acceptable answer. Oh, I see. Ooh, I think I got one. Yeah, I like immediately got one that I think I'm into. I'm a big fan. Alright, I'm gonna pull it up on the screen. Thank you, Wayback Machine. You always got my back. You've always got my way back. Here's what I got. My boyfriend don't know how to kiss? He don't know how to do the real kiss. So how can I teach him? What does the real kiss mean? Has he been fake kissing you? This gives me more questions than it gives me solutions. What has he been doing to you? Has he just been like sticking out his tongue and then sort of like touching your face with it? He don't know how to do the real kiss, so how can I teach him? You know, way back in the day, I had a boyfriend. Really young. I was in high school. That every time we kissed, he would just straight up stick his tongue in my mouth. And you know how I fixed that? I said, stop doing that. So that would be a really good, like, if that's what he's doing, consider saying, stop putting your tongue in my mouth, please. Unless, like, I do it first, then it's okay. Otherwise, if it's, like, passionate, you know, if his, like, kisses feel cold and unfeeling, it's possible he doesn't like you. I hate to put it that way, but if he kisses you and the whole time he's just like, he might not like you. Wait, I forgot I had this image in my downloads folder. Bonesaw Mika's size chart accurate. I have a question. What is this image? It's really good. You like it. It's your favorite. Oh my god. Okay, so Hibby sent me that picture and apparently named it puppetmaster.png. So that's like a really good thing. I also have this one. No, sir. Not getting out of this chair. I kind of want to just put Eustace, like, here. He's not getting out of this chair. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna look for a couple more. Oh god. I don't... What did I go? I went to 2008. I think I just found like a gold mine of like some really good questions. Oh man, and I can actually see the full one. What the fuck? Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. What was the stream about? I'm giving advice. Can't you tell? Can't you tell I'm giving such good advice? All right. Here's the one I just got. I'm rather afraid to talk to this guy. Some people have told me that I'm in love with him. Maybe, I? Haven't seen his for about a week. Then I do, and everything seems to start turning around. My breath becomes shallower, etc. Oh, dude, maybe you're allergic to him. When I saw him, I didn't go up to him. I just didn't trust myself. What? I waved to his friend, which was sitting next to him, and the friend greeted me. And then I walked away without looking at the guy. Well, now you're giving him, like, really stank vibes. He probably thinks you like his friend. Then on the next meeting, I did the same thing. After the meeting, I kind of just walked away. I didn't want. Now, before you're like, oh, Mika, you cut it off. No, it just ended here. It just ended with, I didn't want. So what advice do I have for this person? I'm really hung up on, I'm rather afraid to talk to this guy. It's the use of the word rather that really got me somewhere. Some people have told me that I'm in love with him. Maybe. I? But I really think you're allergic to him. I think your breath is shallowing because it's like asthma. But when you see him and you don't trust yourself, is it like, are you afraid you're gonna just start making out, or are you afraid you're gonna kill him? I think if you look at a person and your immediate thought isn't just a simple like, I like them, I would like to speak to them more. If you look at them and you're like, I don't know whether I want to fuck you or hurt you, then yeah, maybe just keep avoiding that person. I don't think you're in love with them. And people telling you you're in love are probably wrong. You might just want to, like, eat him and, like, suck on his bones. Oh, man, here's a good one. I'm not going to screen cap this, but I just saw one. Do I need to stay with my husband who cheated me after a 10-year marriage? No. Leave. If you have to ask, no. My goth friend from high school is fucking insane. She used to tell me whenever I meet a new person, I imagine their face covered... I'm also going to answer that with, maybe get therapy. That's not normal. I really like when I see these questions that are like, boys, I need your opinion. I always want to answer and just be like, source, I'm a girl prince. I'm not like a boy, but I'm like a girl who's a boy. So... All right. Oh god, this one is really long. I'm going to read all of this. This one is really long. And I'm sure it's just going to end it and never speak to this man. Look at this. Look at this honking huge fucking Yahoo answer I just found. Read it in one breath? No, I'm not doing that. You're like the girl version of a boy. Yeah, I'm like if a boy was a girl, you know? Alright, listen. Boys, your opinion? What does this mean? I called him and? I've been talking to this cute junior at my school for about a week and a half. I'm a sophomore. He's the one who asked for my number and for me to text him. I don't know if this is high school or college, but whatever. And for me to text him, we've been texting all the time, and he's interested. I'm almost positive. He always says things like how I'm so cute and stuff. Nobody calls you cute like that unless they're interested or gay. Period. No one's like, oh, you're so cute. Unless, like, interested or gay. Just straight up. Like, that's how it is. And every morning, I see him for a... Or if they're, like, a long-term friend, then obviously, like, that's fine. But obviously, that's not this. Every morning I see him for a hug. Oh my god, they must be high schoolers. He says things like, I made his day and he's happy he got to see me. I don't know. Then I was stoned today. I'm so happy for you, Queen. I was stoned today, and so was he, and I called him and told him a random story about how I thought someone robbed me, haha. When he picked up the phone, after a million rings... Wait, what? I called him and told him a random story about how I thought someone robbed me, haha. But when he picked up the phone after a million rings, he was like, what do you want? In an annoyed voice, like, calling me to stop. And I was like, what's wrong? He's like, nothing, I'm just really baked. So then I started telling him the story, and he told me to give the phone to my friend. And he asked my friend if he wanted to buy a bag. Like, of weed? IDK, he was just joking around like some guys do. And he pretends to be mean. Or he was actually annoyed with me. Like, my one friend who liked me would joke around 24/7 telling me he hates me and he's gonna kill me and I'm a bitch. But you could tell he's joking. What? I think if they joke about it that much... Eventually, it's like, don't. Yeah, like, guys in chat, do you do this? I hope you don't do this. I mean, like, me and some of my close friends sometimes joke, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. But, like, I don't know. This has bad vibes. Update. And he didn't text me the rest of the night. Like, I think he usually would at some point text me and be like, hey, what are you doing? I think your friend is a gay stoner. Straight up, I think your friend is a gay stoner. And I think he probably was, like, really stoned and mad that, like, he wasn't having gay sex. And that's why when you called, he was like, leave me alone, I'm not having gay sex right now. Mika jokes about killing me sometimes, but that's just to maintain the sub-dom relationship we have emotionally. Yeah, that's true. What? I'm so serious, guys. I'm scrolling through this random, like, Wayback Machine screen cap I got, and I'm getting, like, a fucking gold mine. I don't know what happened. I'm, like, in September 2010 or something, I think. And like I'm getting the best shit ever. Like just really good stuff. Let me pull up the next one. This is this is good. I want to touch that girl. How can I touch her and make her like me back? What? Is Bang Bus real? I don't know what that is. A girl always touch. I know that he means me in. But because he said mine, I'm imagining he has like a German accent. He's like, a girl always touched mine band class. She used her elbow or hand and lightly punch my arm and sometimes tickle with one arm. Does she like me? I don't know. I don't know, dude. You don't sound human. You sound like a fantasy creature. Can I touch her back? That showed that I like being touched. Where should I touch? I showed her that I like her, but not too obvious. Can I touch her back? That showed that I like being touched. Honestly, dude, this is so fucking bizarre. Mika, where do you touch girl Pokemon to me to show that you like being touched? Belly button. Stick a pinky in her belly button. I think to show her that you like being touched, when she touches you, you should look her in the eyes and say, I like being touched. I really like being touched right now. I like when you are touch me. Which pinky? The one that's not up your butt. I touched a girl's belly button before in high school and she squealed and slammed a fucking textbook over my wrist. Did you ask permission first, Lamango? All right, I'm looking at some other one. One of the questions on here is, are any of you a hot, rich, and easy single woman? Nice try. Any of you guys rich and sexy? Just wondering. This one's like a fucking, like, citizenship question. Like, I don't have any advice for that. Why can't I freaking move on from this? Ooh, let me see this one. Oh, no. This one is, like, legitimately sad, but I'm gonna bring it up because I feel for this guy. Hold on. Why can't I freaking move on from this? Quora is good. I just like Yahoo Answers because it's so garbage. If it's sad, keep it private. I mean, it's like a breakup, so, you know. And he put it on Yahoo Answers. So 2 years ago now, the woman who I was pretty much in love with since I was 13. Wait, what does that mean? You were pretty much in love with her or pretty much in love with her since you were 13? I have a lot of questions. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Was finally with me, and for the longest... Okay. That by itself is kind of a red flag. Like, finally with me? Like, were you asking a lot and finally she's like, fine, I'll date you? Or, like, what was the situation? Let me know if this goes awry. It'll be fine. It's fine. We're fine. She ended up dumping me over the most ridiculous reasons ever. I'd bought a ring, paid her airline ticket. Wait, was this long distance? So much going on here. Bought her new phones when she broke her old ones. Was she continually breaking her old... She sounds you. It sounds like she's using you. Hi, silly guys. Hi, Bumbleweeb. had this grand plan to finally propose to her when she dumped me before I could pick up the ring. After I found out she started seeing someone else and got engaged after 6 months. They're getting married in July, this July. Now, I've had a few girlfriends, got on dates, picked up my old hobbies, drowned myself in work, but for the freak of life me, she still appears in my mind from time to time. Even my dreams, which bugs the crap out of me. It's not like I really have feelings for her anymore, but damn it, if this marriage doesn't bug the frack out of me, what the heck do I do? I should stop worrying about. I'll tell you one thing. Yeah, Bumbleweeb is right. That sounds like straight up like gold digger behavior. I would not place your bets on her new relationship working out super well. But I also think it's normal for, like, someone that you were in a relationship or liked or whatever to, like, I don't know, it's normal to feel jealous or sad or angry about that stuff. And I don't think you should stress yourself out about it. And I also really don't think I really genuinely don't think it's forever. If it's someone that treated you that badly and you sincerely don't think you have feelings for them anymore, I really think eventually you will move on and sometimes you have to tough it out. Have I said I'm high yet? I don't remember. No, but now I know. So there you go. I really think that if you really are over someone already, if you're sincere about that. Yeah, Kirkley is right. As long as you don't let them dictate your decisions, it's not wrong to feel it's human to feel jealousy, yeah? It's human to just be like, this thing that happened to me bothers me. And I think that those things just get easier with time. Like, I've had, like, situations like that. You know? Where I just, like I liked somebody, and then they dated someone else, and then I was, like, really upset about it for a while. And, those are things I don't care about anymore. Speaking of Yahoo Answers, I knew a guy back in high school whose main hobby was answering Yahoo questions. He was my sexual awakening. Wow is right. Was... I have a lot of questions. Was the sexual awakening because you thought it was really hot how many Yahoo questions he was answering? Like, what was the... Or is it just that, like, he happened to be, like, attractive to you and also was on Yahoo Answers a lot? No, Lamau. Okay. I'm gonna Yahoo answer your mom, bro. Hi, Kirkley. God. The thing is, I thought he was attractive, but honestly, he was kind of an answer. Oh, an asshole. Oh. So he's kind of an asshole, but you thought he was attractive. And also, he was just so good at answering those questions on Yahoo Answers. Dude, when you're young and hormonal, I don't know. Like, dissecting those things is pointless. One of these is, she has no friends. Does eccentricism turn people away? That sounds like a clickbait article. It doesn't sound like a Yahoo Answers. One of these says, evil wife suspected of having tuberculosis. So what to do? What? My evil wife has a deadly disease. What do I do? Oh my god. Okay, so that one I just said, the explanation is like 9 paragraphs. I'm not reading it. My evil wife is cursed with evil disease. What do I do? Alright, let me just see if I can get like one more good one. Some of these titles are just hilarious. Why are some men just lousy fathers? I don't know, some women are not good mothers. It's just people are varied, dude. I'm almost 22 years old but never had a boyfriend. Is there something wrong with me? No. Next question. Girls only? What does this mean? Okay, I want to see what this one says. Oh no. I'm gonna put this one up. Give me a second. This one makes me go, Here we go. Girls only, no boys allowed. Sorry, boys in the chat, you can't answer this. I'll be taking care of this one. Girls only, what does this mean? I started testing a girl tonight by saying, "Hey, beautiful heart," and she replied back by saying, "Hey, heart." Later on, I said, "Would you ever consider us hanging out?" And she said, "Haha, sure." And later after that, I said, "You're so amazing." And she said, "Haha, aw." Does she like me? I think she's just nice. That to me sounds like textbook like, "You're so sweet" behavior. This too is Yuri. This to me is like textbook like, she's not a mean girl. She's definitely a sweet girl, but she's not gonna just be like, ew. That's the thing about that, right? Is that when somebody like flirts with you, especially over message like that, I mean, and some people just partake in flirting a little bit, but they're not really interested in doing anything. Just a little flirty talk for fun. Arm's length thing. Yeah, so true. She's just, you know, she's not gonna... This is like, if he said, like, "Would you go out with me?" She'll say, like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but no," you know? She'd say, "I'm sorry, but you are really sweet." Poor guy. As a woman, nah. I'll be honest. As a woman, if a guy that I was into said, "Hey, beautiful heart," I would, and if I was into him, I would immediately respond, "Hey, handsome, and put, like, a fucking obnoxious, like drunk emoji. And it'd just be like, okay. That being said, I did that to Bonesaw. He didn't think I was into him, so I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. Oh, nothing. He just looked into the room and said, "What doesn't work?" All right. Wait, what? Wait, let me look at this next question. I like your background frog. Yeah, he's just chilling. Let me put up this next question. Also, I'm sorry if you hear my cat crying. I'm hearing Honey going, "Meow, meow, meow, meow." I honestly don't get this. My friend and her boyfriend started dating on the 30th of April. So would their anniversary be on the 30th May or the last Monday of May? What? I mean, like their month anniversary. Where did you get last Monday from? What? 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 Where did you get that idea? It would be on the 30th. Also, month anniversary? Yeah, like, I wouldn't call it an anniversary. Is this Trauma Center music? Is it 30 days or the weekday that closely matches the day they got together? I don't know, dude. I would just say it's probably the day. Because who cares? Like, calendars are fake. Time is fake. Weeks are fake. Honestly, fuck it. Stop thinking about whether you've been dating a month and, like, just, I don't know, start sucking and fucking. Just do it, man. I said I was gonna stop now, but no. There's one of these that say, "So me and my ex kinda..." What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you and your ex kinda what? Oh, this one is yikes. I'm gonna share it with you guys. Any question that starts with me and my ex, it's like, girl, hit the road. Hit the road. Get out of there. Hit the jets. So me and my ex kinda. We just saw each other for the first time in like 2 months. We spent a few hours together. He said he likes spending time with me, and I told him I love him. You idiot. You fucking fool. You should have jumped out the window right then. Been like, shit, I said I love you, bye. I'm out. And he said it back to me. He's an idiot too. And then we walked back to my house, and we ended up sleeping together. I'm sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny. It's just like, oh, girl, that's really bad. And afterwards, he said, please don't cry. I'll always love you. Wait, so you fucked and then you were, like, crying? Oh, my God. Just right now, we can't be together. Why? I'll always love you, but we can't be together. But you guys just hung out and fucked. Yeah, Vaxel kind of hit the nail on the head with, so me and my ex kind of need therapy. Anyway, let me read the rest of this. I'll always love you, just right now we can't be together, and you know, one day I'm gonna surprise you. He said, you already know that surprise is gonna include a white dress. So what? Oh, that gives me the ick so bad. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. That gives me the ick so fucking bad. Ugh. Get him pronto. Shoot him down. And then he kissed my forehead and left. And he came back through the door and said, Princess, all I need is time. Gross. God. Girl, yes, Kirkley, exactly. Girl, do not fucking wait for him. Do not fucking wait for him. Yeah, holding a relationship hostage. Exactly. It's like, he is manipulating you. He's stringing you along. He's like, listen, I can't be your boyfriend right now, but someday I'm gonna marry you. Make it make sense, idiot. He's just keeping you on the back burner so we can go fuck some other bitches. That's literally what it is. Just tell him like it's straight. It's like, hey man, if you want me as a fuck buddy, I'll be your fuck buddy. If you're comfortable with that. Otherwise, if you don't want a relationship, then we're not doing this. You know? Just be for fucking real. You can have an emotional connection to a fuck buddy too and just realize like, you know, it's not good for us to be together. Ugh, people. So I should wait for him to fuck randoms before he wants only me? No. Poor girl. Poor fucking girl. Being a slut is okay? It absolutely is. As long as you're safe and everything is consensual, go for it. Oh no. I clicked back to Yahoo Answers. You guys want to know the first thing I saw? Why won't the guy I'm seeing reciprocate after I get him off? I don't know, but how about you just dump him, like, off of a building? Oh, well, okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me put this one up. The way I read this, I thought it was like, he's just a jerk, and I was just like, just kill him. But listen. There's something to be thought about here. It's really simple, though. Why won't the guy I'm seeing reciprocate after I get him off? I'm always wanting him to get me off, but he never makes the effort after he orgasms. He just wants to cuddle. I'm not one to ask because then I don't feel like he's willing, but why won't he ever give me pleasure? Listen. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Tell him what you want. He might not know. Like, plain and simple. I know it can be awkward, but you can just tell it to him straight. It'll be like, hey, you know, I didn't climax. I would appreciate it if maybe you know, did something. Sometimes people genuinely don't realize, okay? Especially men. Yes, if you ask and he refuses, that's a problem. Hey. He probably doesn't know what makes a girl finish yet. Well, learning opportunity. It's a learning opportunity. I don't take offense. I totally get it. Yeah, and like, I'm not even, listen, when I was whispering, like, I was being cheeky, but like, seriously though, when it comes to any situation where two partners engage in intercourse and they have different anatomy, it's understandable if one party maybe is like, I don't know how to get you off, or like, I don't understand when you have, or like, what's good enough for you. Because even like, you could say like, oh, well, you know, with men, like, when they fucking blow their load, that's it, right? But there are men who like often have multiple orgasms. That's a thing. And you don't know. You don't know. Maybe he needs to tell you that. He's like, oh no, I usually jizz like 3-4 times. And then my body explodes. I think my record is 4. Holy shit, Lamango, I didn't ask. Oh my god. No, Mango, you can't say that. Now every time you come into my chat, I'm gonna be like, Lamango. Oh, that's Lamango. That's my mod Lamango. His cum record is 4. I can't cope with that. I can't be expected to cope with that. My ex was straight up like, nah, I don't want to do anything anymore after I got him off. So like, yeah, did you kill him? Did you kill him? Holy crap. I just feel like even if you're like the laziest idiot motherfucker who's like, I don't know how to do any of that, I'm scared, like, I don't know, you could hand him a vibrator and just be like, help. Pretend you're fixing a car like a real man and fucking bust your legs open and say, have you ever changed a tire? It's like that. It's not like that, but just, you know. Why are you giving advice? You RP'd Horsebird. You're the most ill-qualified for fucking advice. What do you mean? How does that make me ill-qualified? Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Surgeon. I'm sorry, Dr. Teacher Professor Surgeon. I didn't realize you were the fucking grandmaster of knowing who should be giving advice or not. Also, didn't I literally already put a disclaimer that I'm like, don't take my advice? Powerbomb him with your thighs and scream evolve or die. Ever changed a pussy? Get to it. Well, excuse me, Dr. Sex. What does it mean when a girl who's a stranger stares at you as you pass by? You probably have something in your teeth. That's what that means. Does this... I really can't take it anymore. I want to break up? Just do it, stupid. There's one that just says, does this mean something? I like ones like that. I didn't burp just now. Oh no. Okay. As soon as I say, oh no, I know you guys are like, all right, Miko, what is it? Should I use a Luigi board? These things sometimes mean things unless they don't. Hope this helps. Kurgly is a genius, for real. Does this mean something? My senior prom is coming up, and I'm taking my significant other. Nobody is your significant other in high school. That's just not how that works. Today, my girlfriend was talking to a few mutual friends, 2 girls and 1 guy, about what bra color she should wear on prom night. Oh my god, this is so high school. It hurts. She said purple, and didn't attempt to stop her friends from telling me what they were talking about. Does this mean she intends to get freaky at the after party, or am I just getting my hopes up for nothing? Lamango, anal. The answer is anal. Mods, give Kurgley all your money. You know what? Do it. That's kind of a private thing, and we haven't gotten far yet together. No lovemaking / oral at all. I have a really, like, outlandish... I feel like I keep giving people such simple fucking responses to these things, but I have a fucking outlandish fucking thing for this person to consider. Maybe you should ask your girlfriend. Like, if she's your girlfriend and you have a close relationship, I feel like you should be able to be like, hey, are you planning to, like, whip your tits out after prom? Because if so, I want to know. And when you whip your tits out, are you also planning to, like, slop my shit silly style? Because I've never had someone do that to me before. Put that gun down, Prompto. And I would like to know in advance if you're going to slop my shit silly style. Wait, don't. They are underage. What do you mean? Like, I should tell them just don't have sex? Teenagers have sex. They should have safe sex. Isn't prom 16? Usually if it's senior prom, that's like 16 to 18, yeah? Even so, I'm not saying, like, go have sex with some adults. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm European, so we don't have prom. Oh, I see. Usually it's like your senior prom is what they're talking about. So usually they would be like around 18. But even so, it's like teenagers have sex. Hi, Mika. How's the stream going? I don't know. Anyway, so this kid, like 10 years in the past, you didn't know if he was about to lose his virginity or whatever. You should probably just, like, talk to your girlfriend about it. Some kids do it at or before homecoming. Yeah, it's like a thing. I have to say, it is like a thing that people are like, oh, prom is when, like, you have your first drink of alcohol and then, like, it gets crazy. It's very weird. I don't know why it's like that. I actually didn't go to prom at my high school. I didn't want to. And I don't regret not doing it either. Yeah, it's expensive, and, like, they talked about, like, the kind of, like, venue they were gonna have or whatever, and I was just like, eh. I just didn't. Ooh, one of these is, did I blow my chance with this girl? I want to look at it so I can say yes. Ah, damn it, this one wasn't archived by Wayback Machine. I like this guy, but he's a senior and I'm a spot for. I don't even, like, I'm not gonna answer this question. I just, like, I really like the spelling of sophomore, like, a lot. Let me show you. I like this guy, but he's a senior and I'm a spop whore. Maybe it's just it's late. That's probably why this is funny, but I can't. I'm a spot whore. Help. Oh shit, Eric. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. I haven't bud. I appreciate you. Let me get a mod please shout. Can a mod please do a shout out? Hi Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Oh shit, you're playing Baldur's Gate? I've never played, but it's interesting to me. Did you have fun? Thank you. Thank you again. Hello, Raiders. I'm Prismaya, cool streamer. Welcome to my cool stream. I like RPGs, retro games, and silly. The silly thing I'm doing is I was answering community-submitted advice questions for most of the stream. I did a couple Yahoo Answers. Now I've quite literally just been browsing Yahoo Answers on the Wayback Machine and finding real winners like this one. I like this guy, but he's a senior and I'm a spop whore. Help. Good stuff. Good stuff. I can't wait to romance everyone. There's romance in Baldur's Gate? Is that true? I don't... Is that true? There is? I don't... Exclusively bears? When you say bears... When you say bears... Oh, literal bears. Fuck. Damn it. I'm out. Checking out. I can't wait to fuck the bear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm still scrolling through the Wayback Archive. One of these. Should I let my boyfriend record when we do it? No. No. Especially if you have to question it? No. Ugh. Yikes. Ladies only please virginity question. Asked by Dave Jones. Oh, what? What? It's loading. Is it It's not archived. I'm never gonna know. The full question wasn't archived. Hold on. Ah! What the yeah. My voice mod just like crashed and then uncrashed. I don't know why. Just all of a sudden, like, my computer kind of went and then my voice mod crashed and uncrashed. Weird. Welcome back, Mika's voice. Yeah, thank you. I'm very confused and scared. Was that like God telling me, like, stop fucking streaming? Stop it. Why are some people mean when they found out you got a crush on them? Is that a thing people do? I've never experienced that. You sounded like Piku there for a second. Ooh, yeah, did I have like a robot voice? Hold on. Is there a robot? Which one of these sounds like a robot? Hold on. Ooh, this one. Hello? Why does it have music? Get out of that. Hi, I'm Piku. I love women. It's me, Piku Selu. Famous VTuber Piku Selu. Wow. Women are my favorite guy. I'm sorry, I won't keep fucking around in voice mod. How to flirt with girls. I'm sorry, I'm still looking at Yahoo Answers. This is interesting. Wait, hold on. I have to read this. Hold the fuck on. What? How to flirt with girls. I'm not the best looking kid. I've been called cute though, and I have cute eyes also, lol. But I talk to some girls, and I'm not a very talkative person. I'm like quiet. I can talk and talk. What? Wait, I'm confused. Are you talkative or quiet? I'm very confused. But how could I be more fun and be a flirt? I have a friend that's a big ladies' man. He's literally the biggest flirt and the most outgoing, craziest guy I've met. Now me, I'm quiet. I'm nice. I don't judge. I'm mad chill. But how do I flirt like they do? LOL. People always say, oh, you have to be good looking to get with gorgeous women. Bullshit. I've spoken to a beautiful chick before and almost got with a pretty one. And hit on a hot one while we were drunk, and it didn't work out, Lamau. What can I do to be more fun and flirty around girls? I'm not a loud person. I'm just naturally quiet, I guess. What? First of all, he's like, I'm quiet, but I can talk and talk. By the way, at least on the archive of this, it just, there's only one answer, and the answer just says, make them laugh. It's true. It's true. My boy's gone through this 5 stages of grief in one paragraph. No, he's gone through this 3 stages of not knowing how to spell the word quiet. Here's one thing that I'm also a little hung up on. I have a friend that's a big ladies' man. He's literally the biggest flirt and the most outgoing, craziest guy I've met. I think you should try hitting on him. See how it goes. One of these other ones I'm looking at says, can't stop thinking about sex while at school. 22 female. It's the 22 female at the end as a question that somehow, like, really... Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I have to show you guys this one. 22 women stop showing up in my sexual fantasies. Help. Oh my god. Oh my god. Buy a vibrator? Yeah, that's good advice actually. Just like buy something for self-pleasure, I guess. This is insane. I'm gonna read it. Look how long it is. All right. Can't stop thinking about sex while at school. 22 female? I'm 22 years old. Girl, yeah, we heard. I'm in college. I have a long-term boyfriend. Over 5 years. Oh my god, that means you've been dating since high school. Over 5 years and we lived together 4 of those years. What? Hold the fucking phone. If you've been dating 5 years and you're 22, that means you started dating when you were like 17 and moved in together when you were like 18. No, you're too young for all that. No way. All right, moving on. Always been faithful, him as well. I'm trying to study for finals tonight. I'm at school right now, but I can't stop thinking about sex. About doing random guys or guys I know and then professors. This has been going on for a while. I'm decently satisfied in the bedroom. Could be better. I've tried making it better, but my thirst is never quenched. I don't know what's going on. It's hormones. Bruh, it's straight hormones. That's what it is. And tips? I don't know. I need to study, but I just can't get these thoughts out of my head. Driving me mad. Update. I've been spicing it. What's her Twitter? Flamingo, this was posted like over 10 years ago. Who knows where she's at in life now? Yeah, Arduous, that's true. Maybe locked into commitment too soon and is regretting it, but I also just feel like it's hormones. Tomkey's fucking reaction. Anyway, I've been spicing it up in the bedroom. If anything, that's making it worse. Because it's better there. I want it. Bonesaw just looked at my screen and frowned at me. You can't just blow me a kiss and act like you didn't just give me a scathing burn. I'm having fun on the internet. Go fuck yourself. Go away. Go away. No, go away. I would too. Thanks. Anyway, let me read the rest of this. Because it's better there, I want it more. And then I know it could be better, so I'm still left wanting. Sex addict, you say. Well, I've only had 2 partners, including current boyfriend. Maybe I just want some diversity. It really sounds like you should break up with him or like say like I want an open relationship or something. I have no idea, but there's definitely a problem. But hey, I'm relating to schoolwork with sex, so maybe I'm attracted to learning now. Update 2. To add, I'm not having sex with anyone else. Like I said, I've only had 2 partners, including my boyfriend. I have physical self-control, just not mental, which is causing problem in my work, not my relationship. Update 3. And yes, he satisfies me, but it could be better. Read the details before commenting, please. Break up with him. Just break up with him. Date a Sibian. All right. I think after all that, I think I'm finally done. I think the advice stream was over. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it personally. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm doing a collab. I don't know what time we're doing it, and we'll announce more details about it tomorrow. And yeah, basically that's it. And I love you. And Bonesaw just sneezed. And I'm going to decide who I want to raid. Hold on 1 second. I think I'm going to raid. Let's go ahead and raid Meat, because I don't think I've raided Meat in a little bit. And Meat is streaming. Yippee! This was great. Thank you for the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was really fun to do something different. Bless you, Bonesaw. All right. I'm seriously going to go. Goodbye!